Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome in to the Hockey Night in Scottsdale broadcast of the freaking playoffs because ESPN, listen, I don't mean any disrespect toward ESPN, but they are just horrendous at calling the game. So we're going to do it. And I was going to wear my suit. I don't know if Swish is going to wear his suit. He's going to be here in just a minute. He just got pulled over and there's a full-blown search of the car. He had a warrant out for his arrest. I don't know the details, but hopefully once he gets by that, he will be with us shortly. Thank goddamn the chat is already buzzing. Appreciate you guys, man. Listen, I'm scared about this game right now. I'm scared for the Leafs. If they lose this game, there is going to be a lot of mean people on the internet. And I know this team, and I know they're going to get on their phones and read the mean comments, and it's just going to be horrible. So I don't know what to think. I truly I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think for a couple of reasons right now. I have a serious situation going on with my cleaning lady. We're going to get to the hockey in a minute. The chat is absolutely buzzing right now. But yeah, welcome in. This is Hockey Night in Scottsdale. 10 minutes and 46 remaining in the first period here. I'm Rob Gucci. Jay Swish is going to be here in a minute. Chat says Maple Leafs money line is a go. All your merch. Matty Nyes on a kind of a little spinorama for the kid. Merch is available on hockeynightinscottsdale.shop. It supports the boys. You guys buy the merch. We're not throwing it up our nose. We're not going to St. Bart's, the south of France. Not yet, at least. It's going right back into our travel and editing and all that bullshit. So if you want to support the guys, the best way to do it is hockeynightinscottsdale.shop. Grab some of our merch. Shipping time's a little bit delayed just because it's just us. This isn't Amazon, all right? We don't have a bunch of little Taiwanese kids in a basement selling this shit and shipping it out within 2 minutes. It's just us. So sometimes we're on the road. Swish is on like 40 different podcasts. He grinds his ass off. I'm on a couple different podcasts. So shipping times are a little bit longer than normal, but we'll get you your shit. And it's a good way to support the show if you give a shit about supporting the number one largest hockey podcast in the world. The hockey podcast with the most female listeners. That Stutzel's got to stay on his feet. I'm tired of this kid always diving. Then he complains to the ref. I don't know. I love him as a player, but he just bitches too much, and that's coming from me. Oh, shoot that. Oh! Oh, my God. I don't know how that stayed out. Thomas Chabot might have knocked that out. Thank you for buying the base trimmed hat. Those are going to ship probably in the next few days. I don't know. It's hard, guys. Like, look, like I said, we don't have a team of Chinese kids handcuffed to a basement. And I know a lot of you, like Amazon basically brainwashed everybody. Everybody thinks like you order something on Amazon, it's literally there by the time you take a piss. That's not what this is. It's going to be old school. It's going to be 90s. You're going to get your stuff. It's going to be wrinkled. It's going to be dirty. You're going to order our merch. It's going to show up completely disgusting. It's going to show up worn. I wore it. I wear all the merch to bed before we ship it. So, you know, we, as much as we appreciate it, and we really do, we please ask if you respectfully wait 4 to 5 business years for shipping. And it's going to come in on time in that 4 to 5 business window. Give me $500 and I'll get my cousin and his buddies in a sweatshop this summer. I don't even know if we have $500. This is a startup business. You know, a lot of people don't understand that, like, when you're a startup, it's not easy. Like, I'm maxing out credit cards. I'm still going to hotel bar lobbies and pretending like I have money when I don't. It's not easy. I'm still going out. Not really, actually. That's not even true. I'm really not going out that much anymore. It's just Scottsdale. It's just there's too many guys wearing All Saints t-shirts for me now. And that's no disrespect to All Saints, and it's like a cool brand. I mean, all right, I'm not even gonna lie. I just don't like the way it has Chinese letters on it, and then below it says London, and then below that it'll say made in Manhattan Beach, California. You just gotta pick one. But the clientele that wears All Saints in Scottsdale in particular is just like I maybe I should just maybe it's a personal problem. Maybe I need to stop judging people. But it's just a bunch of kids that drive their dad's Audis and stuff like that, and it's just folks coming live to the stage. Jordan Schmaltz, can you throw mine in the fridge? Dude, I had the weirdest thing happen to me today. All I've had is an acai bowl, but I took a scoop of creatine, which I haven't been on at all, and my stomach, like, blew up, like, I felt pregnant. You think am I supposed to feel bloated like that? Like, I thought I was gonna have a baby.
Have a baby about me, be a millionaire. I don't know, dude.
I always ask you for, like, working out advice. Shit. Not that you're supposed to know, but
I just chalk it up. That's life, you know?
you think that's life?
think
I
that's
just have one scoop of creatine acai bowl, and I feel like I've ate, like, all day. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so full, but
I think that's life sometimes, you know? I don't know. Folks! 8:18 here. How'd that power play go?
the Leafs almost scored. It somehow like hit Olmark's ball sack and like stayed out. It was a weird play. I didn't look at the replay though.
Hit his wrench?
Yeah, hit. I don't know what it hit, but it should have went in. But I was just telling people that we're gonna ship their shit out soon because they're bitching. But
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the emails, DMs. I mean, we're seeing it. It's just hard, man. Like
I went on a full spiel. We don't have
we're
to.
all over the place. We'll probably realistically get it out next week.
Yeah, it's just us. I mean, it's like not only are we saving hockey by doing this broadcast, we're also our own. We hire ourselves to ship out the merch. Oh fuck! I forgot to go to the bank today.
Well,
I'll get you that tonight. I'll go.
We're the biggest media company in the world right now. We're shippers. We're handlers. We're the edit guys. We're the podcasters. We're the broadcasters. I mean, we weren't even planning on doing this game.
No.
Until we watched ESPN's broadcast last night. I said, you know what? We can't do it to the people. This one obviously on TNT, but the later slate with the Edmonton Oilers, LA Kings, that's on ESPN. And I don't want to say the entire ESPN team is dog shit, but whoever was in Winnipeg last night, I mean, like, just have some fucking energy. I don't expect you to be perfect. I don't expect you to be Gary Thorne,
yeah.
Or Doc Emmerich or John Forsland, but just give me some energy.
No, I know. I think the guy's
You know what I mean?
I think the guy's vocabulary is really good, and I think he calls the game well. But he sounds like he drank 4 bottles of NyQuil before the game. And the girl, like I don't know who the girl is. It's kind of the same thing. She's well spoken, but she's quiet and just no energy. And it's like it's a playoff game in Winnipeg. This is the only reason why Winnipeg exists is because of a playoff game. What else is in Winnipeg?
Well, they got Earls on Maine, which is huge. But yeah, I agree. Who's the chick? It wasn't Leah Sextall. It was
a cat. Leah Sextall was there.
She was on the glass. Her chin was on the glass.
I like AJ Malesko, but all the other ones I don't like. Like they're just not. Doesn't do it for me, man.
AJ Malesko, yeah, she's pretty good.
She's all right. Like obviously ESPN goes full DEI with it, and they have to have like a Chinese cameraman, a black guy, a woman, instead of just picking the best.
Yeah.
But the crew in Winnipeg was. I saw your tweet. I actually pulled up my tweet. Fucking A. Can I fucking talk? I pulled up my phone to tweet about it, and I saw your tweet, so I quote tweeted you. I was like, I concur.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, I know how hard that is, the craft of play-by-play. And look, the guy, like you said, his vocabulary, it's not bad. Like you can tell he's read a Webster before. But you can't go monotone, especially at playoff time. 2-2 series in Winnipeg. It's a whiteout. Everybody's snowing. It's a Wednesday night. Like, I just need more in terms of just be excited or at least act like you are. You know, it's just, come on, man. Like, it's fucking playoffs. Everyone's ramping up their game at this time of year. If you don't, well, you're not in the playoffs or you get sent home. The referees, the players, it should be like that for the broadcasters. They should go out and contract the best of the best just for the playoffs. Whoever's having a really good season, say a dude that's announcing for Carolina has having a really good season on a regional broadcast. They should bring him in for the playoffs. Why not? And just sign him to a playoff deal. Fuck it. And I know that it works out how they pay these people, but maybe they should just pay him through the regular season. And then at playoff time, you go out and get the best. Because John Forsland, he should be calling games. He's great.
Screaming on the microphone. Scream. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean,
be yelling and make it a clown show. Like, be funny. You always see those clips resurface of high school lacrosse or girls basketball and the announcers doing something crazy. Do that. It's an entertainment business. You don't have to be buttoned up. You're not getting drug tested, okay? Like, you can have a couple beers on the air. Be excited. Don't be like this. That's the problem with hockey. Like, Kachuk said, oh, well, it's not much of a rivalry between the Lightning and Florida because they keep beating the Lightning. And everyone's like, oh, this guy. Blah, blah. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's an entertainment. The more WWE style, the better.
Yeah, I mean, it's not rocket scientologist to figure this out. Like, there's a guy that announces in the Manitoba Junior League, and he announces drunk. Like, everyone knows it, and that's what makes him good.
That's cool.
Is because he's drunk. Like, if you've ever seen semi-pro Dick Pepperfield, he likes to smoke when he drinks. So when he smokes on the air, he's drinking. I just think that it's so vanilla. And like you said, good point. People are all mad about what Kachuk said. That's not a rivalry. Well, number one, he's right. Number two, that's great clickbait. Why don't you want that for the league? It's so stupid.
The TV announcers aren't even in the barn anymore. That's a great point by the chat. That's pathetic. Did you see what happened with TNT?
Well, maybe that's why they can't feel the energy.
They can't. No, you're exactly right. TNT put out a statement like, yeah, the announcers aren't in the building because it costs a lot of money for us to have them there because we need the media truck and the team. Yeah, that's your job. You have to spend money and make money. Look at us.
So why don't
somebody in the chat just goes, how hungover are your chins after Vegas? We didn't have one sip of alcohol. We're working. Like, we can't even afford to drink.
Wait,
as I sit here in a Chrome Hearts hoodie, but I didn't buy this. It was given to me.
Wait, then they should have us announcing right now from our couch.
They said that. They put it was pathetic.
If they can't afford, why don't they just hire us? We're here right now.
Pete Blackburn commented on it. Pete Blackburn commented on he quote tweeted it. And then I was going to say something, but I didn't want to piggyback off him. Yeah. They literally said, it's too expensive to have people go there and call the game. That's your guys' fucking job. Hockey Night in Scottsdale's going around the country. You guys can't afford it. You penny pinching.
You're a $1 billion company.
Fucking Jewish guy. I'm just kidding.
We have 2 sponsorships and we're going to Vegas.
We have 2 sponsorships that total $600 and we're going everywhere.
Because we're doing it for the people. We're doing it for the greater good.
We're in serious debt. This episode was brought to you by Emmy Squared Pizza. Use code CHIN online for Emmy Squared Pizza. It goes through Goldbelly, which is a delivery service. You can order frozen pizza from Emmy Squared. It's really, really good. This episode is also brought to you by Men's League Sweaters. If your team needs a Men's League jersey, go through Men's League Sweaters. Tweet at them. Send a message on Instagram to them and tell us we sent you. They might hook you up. They might not. But don't ask us for free shit. Somebody asked me for free shit. I think it was this morning. We don't have any money as Ekman Larson takes the puck. And 4 minutes remaining in the first period here.
Yeah, we got about 4 minutes. Fuck, that smoothie's good. But yeah, those Men's League sweaters are sweet. I really like the ones we got, and I think you could probably get the Hockey Night in Scottsdale ones made up if you wanted to on Men's League sweaters. There should be a Hockey Night in Scottsdale Men's League team.
If you're not even buying anything and you want to support us, but you don't have any money, DM Men's League Sweaters and tell them how much you like this collaboration because we need to get re-signed by them in the next 48 hours because I'll be circling back and I'll go, hey, man, you guys want to re-sign? And if they say no, I'm going to blame it on the chat.
Yeah. And we got any chicks in here, by the way?
Yeah, it's all chicks.
It's all chicks. Everyone be cool. There's chicks here. Man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this game. I think Ottawa might get one done here. Just grease it out.
Well, the first goal is important because if you get the first one, then you're going to be winning.
Yeah, then you might get the second one. It's always important to get the first one because then you might get the second one. And if you don't get the first one, you can't get the second one, right? So that's hockey. Bobby McFerda.
Decent pace for the first 15 minutes, and now it's kind of just in bumfuck everyone's scared mode.
Yeah, chip it out, chip it in. Get to the first period, get your Gato in you.
Someone in the chat said, "Can the Wild do it?" Yeah, I mean, the game, they pretty much won the game the other night, man. If Gus Nyquist didn't go offside as a 15-year veteran in the league and decide
Pass
to
it
go,
over.
oh,
If Gus Nyquist doesn't stay out past midnight at the roulette table, he's probably onside, man.
I mean, he goes offside for no reason, ruin the entire game. So he could easily be 3-2 Wild right now, going back home.
Yeah, I agree. I think Vegas is probably going to go steal one on the road, but you never know. They could force Game 7. I would be shocked if Minnesota was able to get 2 done, maybe. But I love Boldy's game. This Boldy, I just love. We were talking about it the other day when we were driving back from Vegas. I just love how he goes to the net. Like, he's fearless. Drops his shoulder. He beat Pietrangelo twice. One resulted in a goal.
That's how the Leafs need to play, right there.
Yeah, but no one even does anything to him.
I agree. Boldy, man, you look at him and he doesn't look like a brick shit house, but he's playing like one. Like you said,
fearless.
Dropping the shoulder, driving the net, causing chaos. That's how you need to play in the playoffs. And I know this because I played very important high school hockey, and we actually did win the county championship. A lot of people don't know that. And I was on the first line, which is way better than
first line. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
How about this hat I got on right now? I forgot I had it. Y'all wasn't outside.
That's insane. Where did you get that?
I forget what I got it, but look it's been so long that I haven't worn it. It has the snapback sign sticker. It's like so dirty on the outside of it, but yeah, y'all wasn't outside.
What the hell is the TCK?
I forget what it is. It's like the Trap Football League or something like that. The Trap Kick League. I don't know, something like that. The TCK. I forget what it is, but yeah, y'all wasn't outside. It's so sick. Literally forgot I had it. It's nails.
Yeah, that is sick. I need some new git. You ever like look in your closet and realize that you got to go shopping?
I'm always looking for like obscure shit online, but everyday clothes, yeah, for sure. Because I'm like the type of guy that I'm gonna buy a jumpsuit over like a shirt, a basic shirt I would need, or underwear or socks. You know what I mean? Like, I spend my money in weird areas. Like, I'd rather get like a Jason Williams white chocolate jersey than just like some everyday aloe wear I'd really actually need. That's just how I operate. But yeah, you're right. Like, I'm getting thin for sure. I have shirts I've had for 10 years.
Yeah, I always stock up with shit I love. I wear the hell out of them. And then what I like to do is, I'm not trying to sound like a good guy, but I go donate shit I don't wear anymore. And then I re-up and I buy like a new closet.
Yeah.
I do that like every year.
Yeah, just burn it.
I don't get shit along the way unless I'm traveling. I got to do that more often.
Yeah. Yeah, this is our shopping part of the episode. I always hate like
you online guy?
Yeah, I'm online. I'm both. I'm just random, man. Like, a lot of guys like that have money, especially that play in the national or whatever. At least guys I know, they have like a stylist. It's like, bro, I don't want a stylist. I want to pick. I'm like French Montana. I'm no stylist. I'm iced out. No stylist.
I wouldn't mind a stylist to like recommend, like, yo, this is sick, because then you don't have to know where to look. But having a stylist because you don't have style is just kind of gay.
I'm on the train of I'm gonna find my own style and create it. I don't want anyone else picking it.
I'm on that, like, you know that company Reese?
Yeah.
Someone recommended to me and I was like, oh shit, I like this stuff. That's what I like. I like recommendations every now and then.
Because I want to find shit nobody's got. And then they're like, ooh, where'd you get that?
You are good at that, especially with
like,
your shoes.
Yo, this is just me. Yeah. Oh, my river. Oh, holy river cheese.
Is Hellebuck in that?
Oh my God. Every big goal in the National Hockey League is always scored on the river. That was river. Wow. You got to stop that, Linus.
He does not see it? Like, what is it? What's going on?
Matty Nye's good screen here, but yeah, just kind of shot it off the right skate of Zub, and it finds the inner twine just inside the post here. Check this out. Yeah, you can't see it. Good shot, man.
I've never seen a player slide it on the ice from that far.
That is so sick. If you go river cheese right along the ice, oh my God.
He was looking for the deflection, obviously, I think, right?
Yeah, for sure. But
Off
I mean, it's still a nasty shot. Like,
yeah, I like that.
I mean, he's looking for a pass off the pad to Nyes or maybe a tip, but it just sneaks in right along the post there. Yeah, that was Mississippi River. That was a fucking nice shot. Wow.
Even though it's a hockey show, Go live from Churchill Downs. Yeah, we say it every single episode, guys. We have a lot of ideas, ideas like that lined up. That's a great idea. I love it. I think the one, Swish, and you always talk about it, and I completely agree. NASCAR. Got to
Yeah.
get to a NASCAR event.
Well, I want to do Bristol, Tennessee, the night fight. It's the only night.
Southern Chicks.
It's the only night race in NASCAR, and it's in the hills. It's in the Black Hills of Tennessee.
Those Southern SEC babes.
It's about 2 hours from Knoxville. It's like on the border of West Virginia, and everyone just drinks moonshine and snorts Percocets. It's fucking. I've heard it's unbelievable.
Fireball and Luke Combs.
Yeah. Fireball and Pepto.
Oh, that blue jeans kind of. Not this again. Remember? That blue jeans kind of night.
Yeah, we did a 12-minute bit on that.
Yeah. That fishing and what's that one song? Running at a moonlight.
Yeah, Randy Houser.
That was a quick first period. Ottawa, 3 shots. Ideally, you don't want to come out at home and, dude. So you know that kid that sang that song? It's been a minute.
Mm-hmm.
One of the dudes like in that friend group / band tweeted at me and was like, "Oh yeah, now everyone's quiet. Like they're getting cocky.
Yeah,
like they're getting so now I hate them.
Right.
I didn't like them because they shit talk the Leafs. I don't care that they shit talk the Leafs personally, but if you make a song dishing it out, you got to take it, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, fuck this. Then I liked them, and now they're like really cocky at 3-2. They're publicly saying fuck everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like it's one of the kids in the band tweeted at me. I didn't retweet it. I didn't want to give him any clout yet.
There's nothing better than when fans get cocky.
Yeah, like I mean, that's fans, right? They're saying we won, you guys did this, we won. It's like, no, you guys are just 2 overweight people on the internet.
We got to score on the power play. We got to be better defensively.
It's cool to be invested, don't get me wrong. Yeah, but when people start getting mean online, that's just come on, dude.
There's no Bones tonight. It's Hank.
Oh, on the panel?
Yeah, no Bones.
You know, I don't have anything against Harold Lundqvist, but he's boring on the paddle. I'm sorry.
He just looks good. 3-piece suit. He spent probably $15K on a 3-piece. Like it's,
he makes good points, but he just doesn't get me going. Like,
well, he's Swedish.
What does that mean? Like what? I don't know.
They're just bland. They're just bland.
Yeah, they're like saltine crackers.
Yeah, they're like a Ritz cracker and a Sprite. They're just there to settle your stomach.
Yeah, I love Rick Bowness on the broadcast. I really do. I was in my bed. I like took my shirt off. I was so excited. I don't know why I was wearing a shirt in bed, but he sits back in his chair and he's like, you gotta do that. He's talking to you like you're at a bar.
Yeah,
and he makes great points.
He makes you start to rub your own nipples.
Ace here. This is Ace. I'm Ace here.
Bones, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace. What's up? Bones, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace, you're sitting right next to me. No. Bones, it's Ace.
Ace, it's Bones.
Ace, yeah. What's up? Yeah, Bones, it's Ace. No. Ace, it's Bones.
Ace, is it Bones or Ace? It's Ace.
Ace, who are you trying to bone? Bones, it's Ace. No, but what are you saying to me? Because you're sitting right to my left. It's Ace here.
Chicks in the chat.
Ooh, everyone act cool.
Ace, chicks in the chat. Ace, it's Bones. Hey, Ace here. He starts. What if he gets like Alzheimer's and he just starts sitting in his room going, Ace here.
He doesn't even know what he's gonna say. He just before the question even starts, all he's concentrated on is saying his own name. Like he doesn't even know what he's gonna say.
It's Ace here.
Hey, Swish, Gucci, it's Ace here. It's Ace. Yeah, Ace. How you doing? No. It's Ace. Ace. We know your nickname, man. You've self-proclaimed it 1,000 times by now. We get it.
Imagine him getting in an Uber. Hey, is this for Ace? Yeah, Ace. Yeah, it's Ace here. Yeah, I know, man. Get in the fucking car. Let's go. Where are you going? It's Ace here.
What happens like when Delta calls his name to the front desk at the gate, and they're like, Anson. They're like, and he's yelling in the back. No, it's Ace.
It's Ace. He takes his nickname very seriously.
Well, he thinks it's his real name. Like he thinks, like he's one of those guys that actually, like how good you have to be to only have one name, like Prince, Eminem. There's just certain people that have one name. He actually throws himself in that category. So he's just Ace. Like pretty soon he's just gonna be a symbol like Prince.
I can't believe how much traction my tweet got. Because I think I might have been stoned. I was like, does anybody call this dude Ace?
No.
And then everyone was like, yo, I was thinking that.
No, it's true. I mean, I saw it. I was like, why does he keep saying Ace?
Days here. Yeah, this is cool during the broadcast. Vegas is up 1. We can watch this game in between.
William Carlson has that color of blonde where it's like a bad dye job gone wrong. You know what I mean? It's like puke blonde.
Mm.
It's like you tried to go highlights, maybe balayage, and it just is like kind of turned somewhere in between, like just like a crusty shade of brown. I don't know. Good player though.
It's like a girl from Oklahoma having blonde hair compared
Yeah,
to like a girl from South Florida having blonde hair.
yeah, like a girl from Jefferson City, Missouri.
I don't want to admit this, but I went through a phase in high school where I really wanted to dye my hair blonde because all the surf kids did,
Yeah,
and I tried to.
I'm
I
gonna
tried
have
to
an
get it
Eminem.
lighter.
I'm gonna have an Eminem phase pretty soon, like where I go full bleach.
We should do that, but we have to hit a milestone or do something where we have to say like, "Hey, if we do X something, we gotta dye our hair blonde." I'll do it.
I'm not doing it until like we have at least a little bit of a bag.
Yeah, like
Like
2
I'm not
million
buzzing
each.
my head and doing full shady until it makes sense. Like if you're gonna go buzz cut blonde hair, you gotta be like kind of someone,
I wouldn't go buzz cut, but I'm also not dyeing my hair for 400 views. That's for
right?
sure.
But yeah, we should do that. You're not gonna go buzz cut with it. I'm gonna go
No.
buzz cut. I actually might keep that look. Like when Joe Burrow did it last year, I was like, damn. Like I was thinking about doing that. So now I gotta wait a little bit.
100 million subscribers to dye your hair? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll do it at 100K, honestly.
Yeah. If we get 100K by next week, I'm in.
I'll even go buzz cut with it.
Dude, but I think you have to go buzz cut with it.
Dude, I can't. You never see me with short hair. It's
Yeah, you'd have
like
that
my
awkward
dick and
stage.
balls like go inside of my stomach and I end up with a pussy. Like that's how bad I look.
Yeah, it's only temporary, but yeah, you'd have a couple month awkward phase where it'd be tough. I mean, at that point though, like I mean, I don't know. You just ride it out.
I don't even have like the
You could wear a do-rag at all times. It'd be pretty sweet.
studio update. Yeah, kind of a sleepy first.
Sleepy Joe.
Why not 10K? That just doesn't get me out of bed. 10K followers. We're basically
That's a solid
we're
start.
basically there. We're not, but
What are we at?
subscribers?
Yeah,
I think like 3 million.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, our engagement is just unbelievable. Like, there's a
Yeah.
lot of shows out there. We're not worried about other shows because we already know we're number one show in the world statistically. They'll have like 100,000 subscribers or 20,000 subscribers and get the same views as us.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. Like, our listeners in the chat, best audience, they're engaged.
Yeah, well, I mean they're coming to the number one hockey show for a reason, right?
They're engaged to women too. They're engaged to our show. They're engaged to women. This is a bachelor party podcast.
Never be scared to get engaged. Just be scared to get married.
You have to put that on the internet. You should tweet that.
What's up? Never be scared to get engaged. Be scared to get married.
And then do the dash peoples with the phones. That's a good tweet. I'm telling you. If that doesn't blow up, that's a crime.
Never be scared of getting engaged.
Say fellas before it.
Fellas.
Fellas, never be scared to get engaged, but be scared to get married.
But be
Peoples.
scared. That is some free life advice right there. Fellas, free game. Fellas, never be scared of getting engaged, but be scared of getting married. Peoples.
Yeah, that's a good tweet. Yeah, the black dude in Vegas, that clip blew up, man, on Twitter. I mean, for our standards. We should have found a way to get him to stick around longer, but I also didn't want to get stabbed. I also was thinking he was spitting everywhere. How do you clean these? Like, I don't know how to clean the tops of the microphones.
I don't know because like the shit that when it flew over my shoulder, it was the size of like like when you're driving at night and a bug hits your windshield,
Yeah.
splatters, like that was the size of it. It almost looked like a June bug just exploding.
I thought it was a tooth, man.
What he did lose like half a tooth.
Man, that guy was
Well, he only had a half a tooth. Have you ever seen the movie Longest Yard? Yeah, he was like half a star,
Sometimes
half a
I
tooth,
look at homeless people and
half
I'm
a
like,
meatball.
I always think like, what happened?
Well, drugs, man.
Yeah, and like
Drugs work.
when the libs took over during the pandemic, everyone was like, "Oh, you can't talk bad about homeless people," and you have to feel bad for them. Most of them are fucking assholes. Like, what do you mean feel bad for them? A lot of them are criminals and they'll steal your shit. Not all of them, but most of them aren't the best people. I'm just gonna call it what it is.
Did you, when we were walking up those stairs at the Cosmo, when we were walking back from the Win, when we had lunch over there, and that guy was shuttered like at the half level, like right along the glass. Remember, we looked at him, we were like, Jesus. Right before that, we saw a girl just like sitting on the stairs. So as we rounded that corner, went up another half level at the Skywalk area, there was just a setup of a dare setup, like the drug awareness. Like, ooh, who's Stormy Daniels?
Sorry to interrupt you, but who is this absolute minx?
They must. Who is that absolute
white
minx?
Nail polish? Your favorite?
Yeah, that is nice. You could suck on those.
All right, keep going. Yeah.
So there was that there was a homeless guy.
Suck on her fingers.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
There's peanut butter on them?
Bruh.
What? She's
I
hot.
kind of like when girls suck on my fingers.
That's the hottest
like
name.
a second dick.
Stormy? Like,
yeah, no, I think
Stormy?
she's hot, but I'm just laughing because you're like,
what would you call her? Would you call
suck
her
on her fingers?
Would you call her Snow or Rain?
Snow.
Snow Stormy?
Yeah. You know what I was thinking
I
about?
would call her Blizzard.
Wait, can I interrupt one more time?
Yeah.
Save your homeless. Keep going about your homeless shit. Remember we were talking about sucking on girls' toes?
Yeah.
Do you realize that if you suck a girl's toes, hold on one second.
Jonathan Toes.
I want to see what this penalty is. Cross-checking. If you suck on a girl's toes, you're doing the same motion as if you're sucking on a wrench, though. That's like kind of sus.
Sucking on a girl's
toes, you're doing like the same.
No, man, you're not using the tongue like. I mean, I've never sucked a dick, but like,
it's the same thing.
Nah,
I've never sucked a dick either. But if you're sucking on a toe,
yeah,
it's like sucking on. It's the same sucking motion, is it not?
I'd say. I mean,
chat.
I mean, it's like playing roller hockey or going to rollerblading. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
it is. A toe is not a dick.
Yeah, but dude, if you're sucking on a girl's toe, it's the same motion that she's doing on a dick, is it not? Well, unless you're licking.
I would rather suck on a girl's toes than be sucking on a lollipop. That's like sucking a dick. You know what I mean? There's a lot of motions out there that could be your theory.
How do you suck on a girl's toe without it being like the same sucking motion as she's doing on a wrench?
It's close, but at the same time, I'm just saying that's like you could compare that to a lot of different things.
Someone said a toe is not a dick. Confirmed.
A toe is not a dick. And also, like sucking on a lollipop or something like that. That I would think that's gayer. Or if you're putting a whole 2-scoop ice cream from DQ in your mouth and licking it, like that's pretty gay. Like there's a lot of things that could come off as gay. At least you're doing it to a chick.
No, I'm not saying it's gay. I'm saying it's like the same motions.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, different.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm asking a question, honestly. Anyway, the homeless guy. Yeah, I remember what you're saying. The homeless guy on the stairs.
So there was like the lady that had to take a rest because she couldn't walk 7 feet up because she was too fat. So she just like plopped down right on the stair level that was just greasier than can be, like greasier than an Indian reservation. And then there's that guy just bugging out. And then the next half level, there was a dare awareness stand right there. Drug abuse, resistance, education. So all in that, 20 feet of stair, there was just a lot going on. Like he was so close to getting sober, but he just had to get high at that other half level. You know what I mean?
Sad, man.
Like what I'm saying in here is it's a game of inches.
It is. 1 second, you're doing crack for fun, and the next second you're strung out on the strip. I got anxiety walking down the strip on that right side of it.
Yeah.
Like it was just too out of it. Everybody was a Grand Theft Auto character. I started walking fast. I'm a fast walker, a slow kisser. Ladies, write that down.
Yeah, and a hard lover.
It was an ugly scene.
Well, that's what's going to happen when you have a Rainforest Cafe, 2 Outback Steakhouse, and a Senior Frogs in that close of a vicinity. You know what I mean? Like you can't have those type of places and a bubblegum shrimp. Like you can't have those places all in one. It just attracts just the scum of the scum. And the Horseshoe Casino, like, dude, that's a lot of shit going on.
The Horseshoe Casino.
Like, if you want to get shady.
So I wanted to ask you about this. You seem to have beef with Brandon Saad's hair. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, it's just like, dude, are you 12 years old? Like, Can you at least trim it up so, and I'm not going full Lamarillo here, but can you at least cut it so we can see the name plate on your name bar on the back of your jersey? Like, dude, you don't have to have like the Gong Show flow of the month. Like, this is not the North American Hockey League in 2013, and you're competing against our boy Chucky Slick for the flow of the month.
So what do you have
Like,
to
he
say
just
about
looks-
the Zibanejad?
Yeah, Aoki, I think he looks stupid too. I just think
You
like
just think it looks dumb.
Saad, I have nothing against long hair until it gets to the point where you're borderline. I have a band in my garage and I'm 38 years old. Like, that's what he looks like.
Or you're looking like you go to drag brunches.
Yeah, it's like just clean it up a little bit, man. I don't have anything against long hair. His is just way too fucking long.
Yeah, because I'm a member of the long hair community. Not yet, actually. I'm right below it. The one thing that bothers me is the neck guard. I get it. It's the safe thing to do is to wear the neck guard. But if you're going to go long hair, don't care. What a save by Hillcat. Oh, no. Did he just get hurt?
Like, he just looks stupid. He looks like a youth hockey player, like one of those kids that's, again, I tweeted it out earlier in the week. Like, he's going to Silver Sticks in Sarnia, and he's playing for the Little Caesars U13 team. It's like, I think it just looks childish. Like, look how stupid he looks.
Part of having long hair is the I don't give a fuck, but then he wears the neck guard. So it doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying?
Well, okay.
Like, if your long hair don't care, I'm a savage, then you can't wear a neck guard.
But he's not a savage. He's never has been.
I don't know anything about him.
It's Brendan Saad.
I know he has 3 cups.
Yeah, two.
I just think if you're gonna go long hair with it, you can't go neck guard. I know it's not
Like, I like if you're like a badass and you have the long flow, I'm not saying shit to you. Like Daniel Carcillo, Car Bomb, when he had the flow, obviously I'm not gonna say anything to him. I don't know.
no, but that fits him though because he's running around like a maniac and giving guys
Correct.
CTE. That makes sense. He's not wearing a neck guard and earpieces in.
No.
You can only wear earpieces if you're Patrick Kane
Yeah, there's a few
Or
guys that can
Keller.
wear, or Sid. You have to be like a top.
or Sid. Good point. Or Malkin.
You have to be like a top 15 player in the world to wear earpieces.
And if you're not, you just look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. John Carlson rocks the one earpiece just because he got hit in the ear like 2 years ago and it almost ended his career. But he looks like he's wearing literally like, you know, when black guys wear that T-Mobile earpiece in?
Yeah.
Like, that's what he looks like. Kind of. It's kind of funny. I need to get one of those earpieces. They're sick. You just take a call and you're just shouting. No one knows why.
What happened here? I don't even.
Look like his knee or something. I don't know.
Can y'all tell us when the Leafs game is back on? What up, High Sticking Podcast? Welcome in. Who's the guy with the tilted hat and why is he wearing it like that? Love to see new people in the chat, baby. We do what we want over here at Hockey Night in Scottsdale. We got the #1 hockey podcast in the world. Sometimes, you do things differently when you have the #1 show in the world.
Yeah. I wear my hat how I want.
We got a chick in the chat hitting on you again.
Ooh.
I think it's a chick. I don't know. It might be a dude pretending to be a girl.
Might be a Bruce Jenner.
We should wear Shiesty podcast. We should get Shiesties, the ski masks.
Oh, yeah.
We should have a Shiesty episode. Free poo Shiesty, by the way.
What is a shiesty? Is that like when you're in a Meek Mill music video?
Yeah, that's like when you like steal cars, like Kias and
Yeah.
stuff. And
What was the
stealing cars is a cool business.
What was that one Meek Mill music video when they were all in the ATVs and they were rolling around North Philly and they would always like pop a wheelie? Was that Dreams and Nightmares? What song was that? They had a sick music video.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
You know what
about.
I mean?
It's definitely off Dreams and Nightmares mixtape for sure.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, and this is off topic, but like Skrilla by Kodak, that's one of the hardest music videos of all time.
first song I ever heard from him, and I was hooked.
He's
was
got dudes
Skrilla.
just like with AKs
And
tying guys
he
up.
was like 14. He's
Bird-
performing in the club.
Birds on my timeline, call it Twitter.
Tweet.
That
I'm
was
bopping
sick.
with my N-words. Dude, the amount of times I've said the N-word in the car singing along to Kodak, like I'm just gonna say, I know, people are gonna think what they want about it. It's not a racist thing, but Kodak Black just brings it out of me. Like he oh man, it hits different in the car. Rap music that hits different in the car.
Carcella.
Future, Kodak. Who else hits different in the car?
Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice. How did he get popular? Like not hating.
It's Ice.
Ice, baby. All the white people are like, ooh.
Because he stole that beat. Under
Did he?
Pressure. Yeah, I mean, it's a David Bowie Under Pressure beat. He just put his own little stamp on it, sped it up in a couple different keys.
Stop. Okay, wait, now listen.
Eminem hits different in the car too, I will say. Shady.
Yeah.
You know what song's an absolute banger? Drop the World.
I'm gonna drop the world on his fucking head. You know what's the best song of all time? Watch My Shoes by Lil Wayne.
I'd have to hear it.
It's like on no platforms but YouTube. It's just basically like a 5-minute freestyle. You don't know that song?
Is it on a mixtape?
Yeah, it's like one of these. I'll pull it up. I don't know how. Bro, is Hill hurt? Boldy's been all over it, man.
Like White on Rice. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it. I'd have to hear it though. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean,
I'm not even thinking of the right song.
I used to be a huge Wheezy guy. And that was just a mixtape. Folks, if you're tuning in here, we're watching the Minnesota Wild Vegas Knights. 8:20 left here in this first frame. Live from the chin of the XL Energy Center in scenic and homeless downtown St. Paul, Minnesota.
This song called Walk It Off. I don't want to play it.
Yeah, maybe I've heard. I don't know.
I think you will like it.
Yeah.
Is the Leafs game's on Ace? Ace.
Have you seen the Carter?
Thank you, Pierce.
You've watched the Carter doc, right, on YouTube? You got to watch that if you haven't. I used to watch that all the time.
I don't think I have, man.
It's juicy. Anyways, this is a hockey show, by the way. Little middle lane drive. David Perron wearing Bauer skates now? What? Man, he used to look so crispy in St. Louis with those white boots. He had the Reeboks, then he went over to the True skates. Now he's rocking Bauer. Ugh. I don't like that on DP. He needs white boots.
Yeah, him, Matt Duchene, you got to go white boots. I'm retweeting the link.
Dutchie's guitar never travels anywhere without it. Stützle. Maple Leafs are playing pretty tight right now, man. Playing like a nun. Darren Pang, friend of the show on the call. Holy jumping.
Can you guys hear me okay if I rest the mic on my barrel?
Travis Green with a good tan.
Check, check, check.
Why does Timmy Stützle always rock that tape on the back of his neck? It's like, dude, what are you doing? Your neck doesn't hurt that bad, does it? He's rocked it all season.
Yeah, chat. Sorry, we're not as locked into you guys because last time we were too locked in. We didn't even watch the game. Actually, trying to watch the game, but we'll get over to the chat.
How's the chat doing?
Chat's good. Chat's buzzing.
Are they back on this game with Ace and Bones and the boys?
They reminded us we are back. Wait, the Leafs scored again?
Yeah, I guess.
When?
No idea.
Did we miss that?
Yeah. Who scored?
It's been a minute.
Ottawa, I think, did they get fat and happy? They realize that this could be the end of their season?
I mean, dude, we were talking about it in the car. The Leafs are gonna win.
Yeah, if they don't. I hate this defenseman, this Finnish defenseman.
Who's that?
Oh, I don't even know his name. I don't even want to know his name. I think his name's like Lori Copasalo or
Lori from Shark Tank with just massive titties.
Oh,
Lori, I don't have a company. I don't have any equity to give out. I just came here to say I love your gigantic titties.
I just came here to try to date you and suck on those big old cannons.
Oh, I want to give you 100% of my company just to let me suck on those nipples. Willie Styles scored.
Give you 100% of this cock.
That's funny. Nothing like dudes talking about banging chicks.
Couple dudes. Willie Styles going to score again or what?
He's so good.
Oh my God. See, that's I love what about Styles is even though he turns it over there, he's challenging them.
He's doing something. He's pulling up. He's trying to make a play. Players play.
Pulls up, looks for options, doesn't see anything, takes a guy 1-on-1, then takes their whole team 1-on-3, and then tries to make a play. I don't give a shit. Fuck it.
Better than coughing it up. And
Tom Coughlin.
he coughed it up, but it.
No blood, no foul. What's
It's
called?
Nylander, though. If someone else coughs it up, you want to make fun of him right away. But if the good player coughs it up, you don't say shit.
Yeah, and like if their coach says anything, you just look at him and say, "Fella, I'm making 11 and a hook."
Yeah, fuck you.
I've made more in 1 year than your whole career coaching. Shut up.
The key to being a high-paid player: always chirp the coach and think you're above the team.
100%. Always be cocky too.
Have to be, especially in Toronto.
Like, oh, Springer.
Give it to him.
Styles. He's tired.
Yeah, he is.
He's absolutely juiced.
It's a long
The old
shift, man.
straight legging it. Oh my, Timmy Stutzla.
Why would he not go 5-hole there?
Why would he not hold it? I mean, I know we're just a couple assholes sitting on the couch, but why didn't he hold that thing and swerve and bend that corner?
If he swerved and bent backhand,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
If he bent that corner,
Which celeb would you want to mock? What does that even mean?
what celeb would you want to muck?
What does that mean?
Like, muck what?
Yeah, like what are we talking about?
Muck their chin?
Muck their
Like,
butt?
look at this. Oh, dude, you could have sucked it in there like Dylan Strome and made a better play, dude. Stolarz was 4 feet out of the net. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet. Yeah, dude, he could have sucked that in like Dylan Strome did the other night. Anyways, folks, fucking 15-20 remaining in the second period. Hanging out with Hockey Night in Scottsdale all night on Ladies Night, the hardest working, most popular podcast hockey show in the fucking world. I think, when the podcast awards do come out, we will probably receive medals of honor and a Purple Heart for all the work we've done for people, not only in this fucking country, but all over the world. Oh my God. Amadio.
It's funny when people are like, "Oh, what do you do all day? What do you do? What do you mean? I'm on the #1 hardest work." Go to our YouTube page, which we've had 80 episodes in the last 40 days. What do you mean? What are you doing?
Dude, what do you
pussy?
mean? We just recorded a podcast yesterday at a rest stop on the Colorado River.
What kind of hockey podcast reviews the Colorado River and talks about the drought that's happening in the Western United States?
Like nobody even knows about the Colorado until we're going to tell them and inform them what's going on.
And that basketball video is coming out.
Yeah.
I can't wait for them to see that.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Not going to say who won.
Hopefully we'll get that trailer out soon for the people. We got a lot of things that'll be out, including merch. We'll get to it, folks. We hear your pain.
The majority of it is printed. I'll print more. But we got to get that first batch out.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Are you guys on the piss tonight? Nah, man, we are not on the piss pretty much ever. We're just grinding a hockey podcast, just working nonstop.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Amadio's in the league?
Yeah. Mikey Amadio.
Not like in a disrespectful way. I just forgot about him.
He's just a dude that's in the league.
That's another good one. That's a dude in the league.
He's just a dude in the league.
Amadio, not a superstar. Not anyone people really talk about. He's just a dude in the league.
Yeah.
We had a segment on that last episode.
Like, how long does Claude Giroux want to play, man? He's still pretty good. Hasn't won shit. Hall of Famer. You're not going to win in Ottawa. Like, I would just retire.
Yeah, me too. I'd be done by like 33, man, for sure.
If I made 70 to 80 million like Claude Giroux, I wouldn't be playing hockey. Nope. That just goes to show you how much these guys love the game. And that's why we're sitting here and they're out there. But
yeah, like, why didn't you have a 1,000 game career?
Right? Like, because well, for me, I would have been playing my 1,000th game in the Fondue League or something, or in Northern Sweden. I said I'm good.
If you didn't get, like, realistically, how long do you think you were going to play in Europe? Like, let's say you were fully healthy. Like,
probably
4 years?
Yeah, I always thought 35, maybe. 34, 35.
I'm not glad you got hurt, but if you didn't get hurt, there would be no Hockey Night in Scottsdale.
There would be no Hockey Night in Scottsdale. And that's true. And all things happen for a reason. I always knew, though, I wanted to do something like this. And I didn't want to have it happen where I was too old to do it. You know what I mean? Because if you start this, what we're doing, and you have a wife and kids, and you're sitting on a couch trying to grind at 37,
Yeah, it's not fun.
your wife's looking at you like you're gonna go work. You should probably just work at Rocket Mortgage.
You actually can't do what we do if you have a family.
No.
It's a 0% chance.
So that's why I always was like, I want to play until as long as I can, but I still want my second career to be something in media. And I knew if I started too late, it would be too late.
Yeah.
Right? Then you're like, fuck, you're 40. You're trying to get a job for a regional broadcast. You can't swear, can't talk about chicks. You just can't
should be able to do.
You just can't be real. Like you're fake. That's why TV, mainstream TV, it's fake. I would never want to do that.
It's funny how the people on TV have to be fake. Like, why do you have to behave? You're not in the game.
Right. And that's when, a sex tape comes out and everybody's surprised. Like, yeah, these people are normal people. They're so buttoned up that they're held to this level of perfection, and they're not that at all. They're actually degenerates, just like us.
There should be swearing allowed on TV.
100%. There will be.
It's just the advertisers. They get so sketchy about it. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Even though they all have child labor going on, they draw the line at saying the F word.
Yeah, like some dude in corporate that has a mistress is judging you because you said shit. Wow. Okay, we got a game.
Huge goal.
Kachuk, man. This guy is an absolute just mutant.
He might win the cup by himself.
I love his game, and he reminds me of that. Have you ever seen the movie The Goonies?
Yeah, a long time ago, like with those kids.
Yeah, he just reminds me of that like ugly guy from The Goonies who's just like can do anything. Like he's like Superman in every asset, every facet, but his looks.
Yeah.
But you know what? You don't have to be good looking to be good at hockey. That was a hell of a tip.
This is a seeing eye shot. Oh, no. Wow, nobody in front clearing him out.
No, he beat his man off the wall, got to the front of the paint.
Beat his man off. He sucked him off.
Wow. 12:25 remaining here, folks, in the second frame. We got a ball game here.
Flying by, man.
The thing is now let's see how Toronto responds. Like, do they crawl into a ball or do they come out and put their sack on the table and push back? Like, because Kachuk and Ottawa, like now they're feeling it. They're one goal away from tying this thing up.
Minnesota just tied it up per the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, like what happens if one of us gets a girlfriend? Like the other, I would be like, dude, we still have to travel and like make millions of dollars. Like you better not be whipped. The same goes for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would ever be whipped like that. I'm gonna play my own game, but yeah, I'm probably like 7 years away from getting a girlfriend.
I'll settle down in like 15 to 20 years. I feel like.
Yeah, when I settle down, it's gonna come quick though. It's gonna be tough.
What do you mean?
Well, because I'm gonna be like 48, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta have a kid. Fuck.
I gotta have a fuck trophy. I want
to have a family. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Families do seem like a total burden, but I do want to have one. It does seem like something that is just, oh God, it'll just.
Well, you got to get to a point in your head where you're selfless.
Right. Like you live for your kid now.
Yeah, you don't live for your own chin.
Yeah. So basically the opposite of how my dad behaved.
Yeah.
But everything's about your kid. As soon as that thing comes out,
yeah,
you don't even realize it, I don't think, when it's in there. Like when your wife's pregnant, you're like, okay, I'm about to be a dad. But I feel like you don't feel the weight of that until you see that little fucker.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I mean,
I might cry.
Yeah, well, let it out, man. I got some.
Not right now. Not right now. I mean, like,
whenever.
I've always said I want to cry on a podcast.
Cry, man. If you got to let it out. I cried yesterday thinking about the same stuff.
Yeah, I feel like when my wife or girlfriend, whoever gets knocked up, whoever's unlucky enough to get knocked up by me.
Yeah, your neighbor.
I feel like I might cry.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you told me that, I'd still call you a pussy, but I'd say congrats.
The doctor calls me a pussy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think being a dad changes everyone, but I think it theoretically should change you for the better, right?
Yeah, it'll definitely change my chin for the better.
Yeah, because, well, right now, I mean, on our Life Talk episode of Hockey Night in Scottsdale, You're not in a position, or neither am I, where you got to take care of your own chin first, right? You can't add things to the equation when you don't have one thing down.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Like we
right,
have to make 100 million each off
right.
this, and then we're in family mode. I'm not telling you how to fuck your wife or when to have a family, but I feel like we're on the same page.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because I want to.
I can't afford a girlfriend right now.
I can't either. I
They're
was just talking
expensive,
about that
man.
the other day.
Girlfriends like doing it the right way. It's probably 10 grand a month.
Weekdays are double, weekends are triple, vacations, forget about it.
Yep. Per diem pack per day just to keep them happy.
Because you take your girlfriend on vacation, she just like looks so hot, and you just want to spend money that you don't have on her, and she just sucking it from the back. It's like
Yeah. Oh, it's
11-16 remaining.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the game.
What's up, boys? Just battled 9.5 hours of construction, drinking beer, watching hockey. Beauty time. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining the chat after a long day of hard work being a blue-collar American. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Or Canadian.
Yep, or Canadian. That's right. HockeyNightScottsdale.shop if you want to support the boys. All right, half the game's over with, man. 2-1. It's a big goal for Ottawa.
You think that crackhead in Vegas could name one? I was just thinking about it when he said he hates Canada. Do you think he could name one city in Canada? If you're like, name one city in Canada, gun to your head right now while you're high.
Yeah, I think they could.
What do you think? What would you say? Montreal or?
Yeah, he would say
Toronto?
something fucked up, like Lethbridge.
Yeah.
He would say something like where his drug dealer's girlfriend's uncle was from. Crackheads,
Yeah.
they can just navigate stuff, you know?
Like Porcupine Plain, Saskatchewan.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a crackhead had
But
incredible geography skills.
Yeah. Yeah, because they do look at maps a lot of the time, especially bus routes.
Yeah, they do. The homeless. Oh man, the homeless guys on the Greyhounds. That's not fun. Nope, this is just regular water.
Bobby McFurda.
Yeah, crackheads are an interesting breed, man.
Oh, you can't kill them.
They got 9 lives. I haven't been watching too much because we're talking so much, but the Leafs seem a little bit sleepy right now.
Sleepy Joe. Yeah, I mean, listen, like we said, what is their pushback going to be after Brady Tkachuk just scored? Right now, they look like their assholes are just puckered up. Like, you can't play like that. You can't play tentative. You can't play scared. This is playoff hockey here. What happened to this Jensen? He used to skate so well. He used to be just, his puck play was never perfect, but a kid that came out of St. Cloud State, I played against him. He was a senior when I was a freshman, like one of the sickest skaters I've ever seen. I'd skate with him in the summers, like unbelievable on his edges. And now it seems like he's either hurt or he's just totally lost it. I don't know. Maybe it's both, but his glide used to be like some of the best you could find on a blue line in the NHL.
He had a lot of buzz at one point in his career. Remember that?
Yeah, I mean, he's good, man. Washington gave him a 4-year deal at $2.5 per year. Like, he's solid.
That's it?
Yeah.
$2.5 million he got?
Per year, yeah.
I thought he was getting more than that.
No, he's like 2.5. I think he's still in that deal, but he came up through Grand Rapids, had to play 4 years in the minors, and I was always wondering, like, when's Detroit going to bring this guy up? He's one of the best defensemen in the American Hockey League. Not points-wise, but just the way he could shut down and kill plays. Since he's came to Ottawa, just, I don't know. He can't figure out they're going to score here. Oh, good shot.
Might be hurt. Somebody just said, first time I've caught one of these lives. First of all, we have a few new people today. Thank you for joining. We appreciate it. Not sure why everyone on X hates you. Yeah, that's just like the hockey community being stingy towards people that say what they want. I think a lot of people it's just the internet being the internet,
Oh, my Mitchie Gritty Marner. Paul Marner is absolute 6 to midnight right now watching this game somewhere inside the Canadian Tire Center.
What's the deal with Paul Marner? Why was that a big thing when he was he like negotiating his kid's contract?
Yeah.
How real was that? Was that it?
He had a burner account too on Twitter.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Dude.
I think it was Mal Parner or something like that. It was just something like spin off of his name. Yeah.
Like, Paul, we know it's you.
Like, Paul, you're tweeting, you're sending death threats to random fans.
Paul, you're tweeting pictures of your wife's butt.
Paul, just chill out, man.
If my dad was doing that, I'd be like, Dad, fuck off. Like, I'm a professional hockey player. Stay away from my career. I'll deal with my agent and my coaches and shit. Like, stop.
It's like Tyrese Halliburton's dad. with
Yeah,
Giannis. Do you
that
see what he said? He said he wasn't looking at Giannis right away. He was just staring through him. It's like, bro, you literally went right in front of him and started mocking him.
Dude, get off the court.
Dude, who are you? You literally look like you're a bum.
I mean, going on the court and talking shit to the other team is just you're a player's dad. You know, like
Your son makes $40 million a year. You're probably seeing at least 10 of that. Just shut up. It's like Patty Mahomes' dad. Just a drunk.
yeah, it's just like why am I seeing players as dads?
Yeah. The only dad that I think is hilarious in sports, minus Jack Johnson's family that stole all his money,
That's fucked up, man. Fuck them.
is T. Morant. John Morant's
I don't
dad.
know anything about him.
He dresses like he's going into Magic City at 3:00 for a sit down.
That does not surprise
And
me.
he sits on the wood and he just chirps the whole time. He literally he's dressed like he's going to the players' ball.
Is John Morant still getting in trouble, like shooting people out of his Jeep on Instagram Live and shit, or is he
No, but
chilled out?
No, like the last 15 games of the year, he adopted this new celly where it was the grenade celly. So he was dropping grenades on people.
Why does he love weapons? Like it's
I think-
not that cool. Like they kill people.
I think he just loves Call of Duty,
Or
man.
he just loves being a free American.
Well, the thing is he went to a private school. Like he's not even hood.
Rappers want to be ballers. Ballers want to be rappers. It's a tale as old as time.
Like John Morant's not ghetto.
He looks ghetto.
Yeah, but he's not.
He just, yeah.
He wants to be.
I just think like,
it's a hockey show, but fuck.
why can't you just celebrate? Join the army if you're really into guns that much. Like John Morant is, just join the army. You can go over there,
Or
steal
join
a bunch of oil and shoot bad guys all day, man. Like it's illegal.
Or join a gang.
Yeah.
If you really want to be a gangbanger, fucking prove
Join
it.
a gang. Yeah. Get out of the NBA.
See how you'll do. You'll get killed in a day. These guys will chew you up, spit you out, and butt fuck you.
Yeah. Gang members are super gay.
Yeah, I mean they gotta weed out the fat, right?
I just don't like that. All right. 8 minutes remaining in the second period here, folks.
Shots are 10-8, Bob. We're halfway through the second period. This has been an absolute slash fest, this game. One guy on the Ottawa Senators that I would love to see score a goal is Parlay Pinto, North Dakota guy, Long Island. He's right there. Oh,
Long
Parlay.
Island guy. That would have been a crazy call if he got that.
Parlay Pinto, the great shot there. Yeah, the team, when he scores, their record is something crazy. Like, I think he had almost 20 goals this year. They're like 17-3 and whatever. Parlay Pinto with a great chance here. Stolars. Long Island on Long Island here.
He might have to be the official player of Hockey Night because he's Long Island and UND. What
Yeah.
a crazy combo. I want to meet that guy.
He's a beauty.
I bet he is. To be from Long Island and choose to play hockey in North Dakota, like that's cool.
He came on the show last year on Live and 5.
Oh, did he?
Right after he just got his 41-game suspension lifted, and I called him Parlay Pinto. He was dying laughing.
Yeah, I actually remember that clip.
He called in from Detroit. It was going to be his first game, and he's just like laughing the whole time. Not about the situation, but just if you're in good spirits like that and you're just a good dude, like everyone wants to be around you.
He's just a dude. He's not stuck up. He's
Yeah.
not egotistical. He's just a dude.
Yeah, and I remember asking him, like, dude, like, how is it? Like, you got a bunch of young single guys in Ottawa. You're running around. I'm like, what's your situation like? He's like, fuck, Swish, you're gonna put me in a tough spot here. I go, what? You got a broad on a two-way? He goes, yeah, I do. So he had a chick on a two-way that he was, I guess seeing from somewhere else, but
Can you explain to the chat what having a girl on a two-way is?
well, it's just like a two-way contract when you're up and down between the NHL and the AHL, right? So if you're not quite ready at the stage of your relationship to move her in full time, or maybe it's just in a sense that your relationship isn't at a point where you're necessarily dating when you aren't in the same city.
It's a situationship.
That is what we call a two-way contract. So when you're in the same city, absolutely, you guys are together. It's, you're seeing each other, you're committed. But when she goes back down to the farm to Binghamton, well, it might be different. You're just not at that stage yet where you're ready to commit for a full one-way contract. So you have her on a two-way. You live in different cities. You call her up when needed. And to fairness to her, well, she can play her own game down there too. You each have to develop your own game to eventually earn that full-time roster spot. And if you guys want to go in that direction when negotiations are up, then so be it. But a two-way is just a deal where it starts off where, again, there's a lot of up and down movement.
Yeah, it's like a situationship, and you can't text her too much because then she's gonna think you're dating, and you kind of have to take a tolerance break from texting each other.
Yeah.
This is a relationship hockey.
Yeah, you don't
podcast.
want it to get like toxic too, or you don't want to. And also, like when she comes to visit you too, she's now on salary. You shouldn't be paying for different things while she's in a different city. You just gotta make sure you establish the ground of what a two-way contract looks like, and that's for both sides too. Maybe she's the breadwinner. She shouldn't be paying for things when you aren't in that city. It goes both ways. Oh. I wonder. I'm interested to see how this Cousins works out for Ottawa. I mean, he's on a long-term ticket.
Cheats and card games on the plane.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, he's a PK Subban?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to say that, but that's what you get. Tune into this hockey show. You get great information.
Hate a guy you can't. That's tough. Scumbag. What is he pulling cards out of his suit pocket? Out of his hoop, really? So they got a little poop stain on him. Ugh. Why would you cheat in cards when you're making $7 million?
I don't even know what kind of contract he's on right now.
I'm making $7 million.
Nick Cousins makes $7 million.
Dylan Cousins.
Oh my God! They're talking about Nick.
Well, Nick's on this team too, but I'm talking about Dylan.
Okay. Well, we need to clarify that.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Dylan Cousins.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Nick Cousins would make sense then because he makes like $1 million.
Oh, you thought I was talking about Dylan?
Yeah, I just
no, Nick.
Nick. Well, yeah, I was talking about that Cousins, so I just figured.
Well,
Cousins
it's crazy. They're spelled so different, but it's the same name.
Yeah, Cousins. At the end of the day, Cousins should never fuck Cousins.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Right.
Who do we want to win? I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't have a team. We've talked about this before, but for the new listeners, I cheer for my friends in the league. That's it. I don't have a home base team.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even care. I mean, it's St. Louis, I guess, just for Binnington.
Binnington
and some of those guys that are still there. How about Schenner just absolutely pancaking Mark Scheifele's chin? That fucking nerd, number 55 on Winnipeg. I love that.
Am I wrong on this? I saw that and I was like, that's karma. Scheifele has done that so many times, man.
He did that to that Evans kid. Remember when he was going for the empty net and he wrapped the puck around the empty net and he absolutely buried him?
Yeah.
Evans had like 4 concussions after that because of that hit.
Yeah, it was just unnecessary. How are you not an Islanders fan? Because I just do not give a shit about the Islanders. I have a lot of good memories going to Nassau Coliseum as a kid, but I just don't care about that team at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scheifele, when he hit him like that, I mean, Scheifele plays, first of all, I don't think he boozes.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he curses.
He doesn't tug.
And then he doesn't jerk off either.
I don't think so.
That's where I draw the line.
Yeah. He's a nerd. Like, great player, but he's a nerd.
Great guy. Fucking asshole, but great guy.
It's always, that's always the best. Like, when you absolutely carve a guy, and then you, at the end of it, you just say, he's a good dude, though.
He's not a bad guy.
He's not terrible to be around.
He's a narcissistic prick, con artist, piece of shit. Not a bad dude, though.
He's an absolute pussy. None of the fellas like him. He's totally on his own page. We don't see him ever on the road. He's a good guy when he's not around.
Not a bad guy. He's a two-faced fag, but he's not a bad dude.
I always used to love when guys would be like, how's that guy? I'd be like, yeah, he's a good guy when he's sleeping.
That's a good line.
He's a good guy when he's not around.
That's a good line, too.
Either one of those was always the best. Yeah, he's a good dude when he's not around. So that he's an absolute fucking loser. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Confirmed. How about Taylor Hall getting a deal in the playoffs? Is that the first guy ever to sign a deal for 3 years mid-playoff? Like, he signed it before Game 5.
He's also 95. People, hold on, I'm going to defend myself right now. Bullshit, Rob. You like the Bees for some reason. No, I don't. That is so off the mark. Also, you defended that Islander that just retired hard enough to convince me you're an Islander fan. No, I didn't. I mean, think what you want. Fuck. But that is just 0 for 2. But that's showbiz, baby. Thank you for joining the chat. This is the official.
This is Ace here.
Hacking in Scottsdale.
11-10 in the shots right now, folks. If you're following along and your chins just got here or you're still in, 3:49 remaining. And the Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa. That is on the chin of French Canada and the southern tip of Ontario. This is the Battle of Ontario. Hockey Night in Scottsdale had to step in, do the call for you as Chris Tanev rounds the net and shovels a pass into Kelly Yarncock. You can't lose that battle there, Cousins. You're scared to get hit. Now they get zone time.
I always forget they have Cousins, Cozeens.
Yeah, he's from like the Yukon Territory, bro. Like he was eating whale and
Was he from Whitehead or White
Polar bear?
Moose? Whitefish?
That's where Sanderson's from.
It's like way the fuck up there in Canada. I don't even know how
Well,
they
he's
have
from the
grocery
Yukon
stores.
Territory.
That's
Cousins.
wild.
Like he's not even from a province.
So is
bro.
he a little Hispanic? Like what is that up there? That's like up, right?
Yeah, when it's up.
Wait,
yeah.
the Yukon Territories isn't a province?
No, it's a territory.
Yeah, but it doesn't count as like a Saskatchewan, Alberta, all that shit.
No, it's a territory. Canada has
Yellowknife.
yellow chin. No, those people up there are like Russian and Armenian. It's a weird mix, but then they have some natives.
Yeah, I wish we could call the game too. We're trying to find a way to do something like that, but TV. Oh, do you think Olmark's good? I see he's getting like a lot of hate online.
I mean, I can't believe he won events though.
I can't believe that either.
Like he's not a Vezina goalie. I think he's all right. Like I think he's a solid top.
Wait, Whitefish.
15. Jake Sanderson's from Whitefish, Montana.
Okay, we're talking about the Yukon Territory.
Cousins is from Yellow Chin, Yellowknife,
Yellowknife.
Yukon Territory. Like they don't even have roads to get up there, man.
How do you find chicks to hook up with? Is it
You don't.
inbred type shit?
You have to expand your Tinder radius to probably like 4,000 miles, and you match with some chick in Seattle, and you meet her, and she has a dick.
Oh,
and like you flew all the way to Seattle for that, man. It's you're not getting laid up there.
Like imagine you meet a chick and she has a ranch, but like what if she's hot and has a good personality? Then you're like,
it's like, could you chop that thing off?
I can't do it.
I just got my signing bonus.
You have a ranch. I'm just not into that. Like you're great, but
yeah, maybe then
not into dicks.
Yeah, and then she becomes your pen pal, and then you're developing feelings for a dude, man. That's gets sticky.
Oh my god! Remember we were talking about that Black Mirror episode?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh,
nice little dish.
Paul Marner with a great dish.
That was you just knew Carlo was gonna do that.
That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Like,
he opened
what the fuck was that?
He opened that thing up, his blade like a pizza shovel, and shot an absolute muffin. Watch this, Bob. He's thinking low blocker, then he opens it up and just fires. That's such a muffin.
What the fuck was that? Rather you missed the net.
He didn't even take his. He literally didn't even take his chin off the puck. He didn't even look where he was shooting that thing. He just threw an absolute sifter.
I just knew Carlo was going to do that. Like he went full Pierre Engvall and just did nothing with a halfway decent opportunity.
What do you
know what play I really like? So you're there, you're Carlo right there. You fake a shot right that, and you just go to absolutely no angle and try to stuff it in there, back bar, or go for the wraparound.
Go for the wraparound, because he's out and then the goalie's set. I would even, he's a defenseman that scores 2 goals a year, but buddy, pick your head up.
Or you flare out your blade like you're going to shoot high and you stuff it 5-hole.
Yeah, or low blocker, one of the two. Just don't do that.
Don't do whatever that was. That like brought the aura down to the Leafs. I wouldn't be surprised if Ottawa gets the next 2 goals here.
The dude literally shot it right into it. It was like he was throwing the opening pitch at a baseball game. Just threw it right into the mitt.
Remember we were trying to...
Brady Tkachuk. Oh. Theo Vaughn saying, "Take me out to the ball game at Wrigley Field." That is a bucket list item for me.
I thought it was awesome. Obviously, comments fucking suck. Everyone in the comments is like torching. I don't even know why I click on comments. I usually don't. But I thought it was really funny. He's the man.
Who? They were torching him?
Yeah, just morons on the internet. Like, this is so bad. This is so stupid.
I thought
people are just miserable, bro.
Yeah.
It never fails to him. It's not even worth thinking about it because you can't control it. But I thought when he sang the anthem, did you see him right before he did it? He was like, wait, do I go right now? Do I go?
Nervous.
Yeah, he was really nervous. It's like, bro, you do stand-up comedy in front of full arenas.
Like arguably like the same amount of people that are at this game right now, and you're not even on stage. You're just in the press box.
It's cool though. Like it shows like he's human, you know?
Yeah. Well, he always talks about how nervous he gets, even for podcasting and stuff.
Yeah, man. I was listening to Adam Sandler talk about that. He was like, "Fuck yeah, I get nervous."
Yeah, you just got to fight through that.
It's
I
like
mean,
when guys choke in hockey and people are like, "What? You know, you're getting paid $9 million. You're gonna choke like that." Nerves. You can't buy your way out of them. This is
no,
a hockey show.
no. The only thing you can buy is substances to kind of calm them. But I wonder if guys, like when you have those nerves before you get on stage or it's a big game, and then you have a coffee and it makes you extra nervous.
Yes.
That always sucks. I wonder if some guys that do stand up are like, I'd rather be in a frame of mind where maybe I feel a little bit more tired, but I'm more relaxed versus being over the edge like that.
That's why when we do our shows, you get the Irish coffees, or we used to. I would kind of stay away from those because I don't want to be too like I'm already jittery on stage for the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, you don't want and then the typewriter jaw comes out. I feel like last time was great.
That was the first show we did.
I
Where
didn't
I
even
was
do a
like, "Yo,
coffee.
we got it. Like, we finally was that our 10th or 11th show?
Something like that, yeah.
But we came out. We were composed. I was like, okay, it took 10 live shows, but I finally feel like kind of block out the crowd a little bit, not in terms of interact with them. We interact with the crowd a lot, but the nerves were just like, it's just me and you on the couch, but on a stage. And it was the first time where I was like, okay, that's good.
Yeah, that was
I still kick myself about Chicago one. I gotta stop even talking about it. Because it wasn't bad at all.
Well, it's hard to
I just felt like I had an off night.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Can't have a fucking perfect game every time, right?
People still enjoyed it, man. Like people are DMing us and saying it was a great show and all that. I'm just being hard on myself, but the Vancouver one, we gotta, we're not trying to suck our own wrenches here, but that was the one where I was like, yo, that was a really good show.
The Chicago setup was weird too. I mean, it is what it is, but it's still a good time. Everyone got drunk. They were doing ketamine, I think, and a lot of guys doing dust. So at least they had fun.
A lot of cokeheads there.
Yeah, our clientele is not exactly outstanding citizens, but that's what makes Hockey Night in Scottsdale the #1 podcast and show in the world. Is you can do whatever the hell you want as long as you're happy.
Shout out to the Vegas Golden Knights for having us too a couple days ago. Isn't it weird when we go to Vegas, do something for a day, and you're right back in Arizona after? It feels like a dream.
Yeah.
And you were in LA right before that. It just when you move around so much, I don't know, man. It feels crazy. Like today does not feel like ladies' night.
No, it does. I mean, right now I don't even know. Like we've done so much stuff this year, and I can't even remember. Like I used to remember who I would talk to all the time, what objectives you'd have to get done, things when you're just moving around all the time and you're doing shows. Like we were in Vancouver, man, not even 3 weeks ago.
That's insane.
Right? It feels like a lifetime ago. It's like we've done so much stuff since then. It's hard to keep everything in order when you have to be the #1 show in the world. And then we do like Sunday is technically an off night for most people. We did a 5-hour stream and then we're back here doing another 5-hour stream. So it's like every day just brings something new for hockey night.
I can't believe Vancouver was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
It was April the 6th.
3 months ago.
Yeah, April 6th.
I love it though. Not a complaint. Like fuck, I love it. We got to find a way to get to Florida.
Yeah,
I know I'm selfishly saying that because I love Miami and I love the women of Miami, even though I never hook up with them ever. But fuck, man, getting down there, just the sun.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there for the third of the month, so I'm down to go for the whole month.
So what if we? Would you really want to go there before your trip?
No, but I will.
I mean, we don't know. I mean, we need sponsorships and money and like a setup and someone to help us.
I would do it if we could work and get money. I don't think
if we're working. Yeah.
If it's something just going out on a limb and not just it would have to make sense.
I mean, I'm not paying to go sit at the Elbow Room. We got to do content or some sort of like exclusive piece.
We can't pay $6,000 just to do a show out of our own pockets in front of the arena.
We're pretty good at that now, though. And you brought up on text last night. I like laughed out loud because it's true. When we first started streaming together, we would have a good stream for like 2 hours and we'd celebrate and go get drunk and steak dinners.
Yeah.
Over a free stream.
Over a free stream, spend $200 a plate on a Tuesday. Man, I used to have like 3 or 4 Irish coffees.
Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate the noticing that, bro.
I used to have 3 or 4 Irish coffees before. When we'd actually,
yeah, you did.
When we commentate the game and I would do a pod earlier that day and go 3 hours straight, I would need it. So just have like 3 Irishes and then just ride it out and then have no voice the next day. And I'm wondering why. It's because I had a typewriter job for 3 hours while boozing.
I mean, we were celebrating like we won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
because we had a good stream. And we're like, yeah, fucking, we got 60 people in there. Let's go. And we would go to the most expensive steakhouse. I can't even afford it. But we were just so high on like the adrenaline. And I would be getting shit faced.
You
Now
have
I
to.
can't because we got too much shit to do to get drunk. But it's like, it's funny looking back on that. Celebrating a good stream with like
We would have like
60 people.
our concurrence would be way lower, but we would just look strictly off the Twitter numbers. And if we had over 20,000 clicks on it, we would just go get drunk.
Yeah, I'd be at the bar like telling girls that I'm selling out Madison Square Garden, like fucking just saying 69 jokes and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty nails.
Dominic's, I think the bartenders thought we were really rich.
Yeah, which is huge.
Like, let me make this clear. I have no money.
Yeah, I got nothing either. But
Kind of
it's coming.
though. 16 minutes remaining in the Vegas Minnesota game. I'm so sick of Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota. Like
Just get out of here. Dude.
I know we have a good solid fan base from the state of Minnesota and it's the state of hockey, but I've always just thought it was like Wisconsin's gay stepbrother.
Yeah, it's just gay, and it's no
Yeah.
disrespect. Minnesota's just kind of gay.
Yeah, I've never been a mini guy, and I lived 5 summers there, and that's why I ended up here because I just didn't like it.
What up, Tiki? Tiki's in the chat.
Tiki Tembo?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to come on here.
Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett and tell him to come on the show. We tried the other night, but I guess his Twitter was shut off. So we're gonna try again. Everyone right now go tweet at Bo Bennett and let him know that he should come on the show, and we'll see if he will. But yeah. Anyways,
I think it would be cool for Vegas to have a game 7 at T-Mobile, but I'd rather them just get it done right now.
I would like to see them move on. Just
Yes,
get
me
Minnesota out of it. They had a good season. You had a good run, pal. Let's get them ready for who they're going to take on, and we'll roll it from there. Because they're going to get whacked whoever they play next.
Who?
Mini. Like
They
Mini's
look pretty good, man. They're just so boring. They don't look bad.
Oh my God, that is 2 chins for the price of 1 on the same team. Those guys are both knocked out. Oh my chin.
How does? Oh my God, what a block!
Oh my God, he missed
Hurdle,
it.
you idiot!
How is Middleton feeling right now? Marcus Foligno just absolutely flattened his chin like a crepe. Oh my God, dude. I would
like Ryan Callahan on the call.
Not really, but I mean, he's fair. He's fine.
They just got all these like vanilla white guys. Like,
yeah, like I think Callahan's probably a good dude.
Yeah,
I don't mind him on the call just because he carries weight with how he played, but he just sounds like the guy in upstate New York sitting at the bar, right? Like but he's like he it sounds like he almost lost the Rochester in him when he went to the city. It's like I would rather have him. He needs to like be more upstate New York, like a little like how he played, like little fuck you.
It's hard to do that on ESPN.
No, I know it is, but like
the hardest job to keep in the world is a white guy at ESPN.
Yeah,
the
but
easiest job to keep in.
You can be more opinionated if you were a captain. He has no opinions.
Well,
neither does PK Wrenchman.
Yeah, I mean, Wrenchman just says the same 3 things every broadcast, which I kind of respect.
Yeah, and then I'll go on First Take and talk about how hockey players are tougher than basketball players, which is true, but look at this dude. Look at these chins. Oh my God.
Clothesline Foligno.
Holy chin. Look at this, though, by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Hurdle. Oh, buddy. Hold that a little longer there, fella. Good on Foligno getting up. Like, Sod, cut your hair, dude. You're not working at medieval times.
I don't mind the hair, but I would wear a different helmet. I think that helmet looks
that Warrior bucket. Dude, imagine making $50 million in your career and Warriors paying you $20K a year to wear a helmet. And you just agree to it. Like, dude, what are you doing?
I'm not wearing a lacrosse helmet. I'm wearing a 4500. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Or the Vector I have. I forget. The V8.
Yeah, the Vector, the old school Vector is sick. I like some of the older Bauer helmets are pretty swaggy too.
What did you were wearing Bauer in Toronto, right?
Yeah, I had the Bauer. I always liked the Bauer, how it looked on my big buffalo head.
What were you wearing in North Dakota?
I wear Bauer too.
Oh, really?
All the guys wore Reebok, but I had the equipment guy wear me a Give me a Bauer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, I just look better in a Bauer.
Was it painted over a CCM or no?
No, he had to get a custom paint job on our green helmet.
You were allowed to do that?
Yeah, I just said, felt like fuck, first rounder,
First
give me a
round
bucket.
pick,
And then I used Bauer sticks for a bit, but then I they were almost too nice because I was used to the shitty Reebok ones or CCM we used in the USHL.
Is that chin hat?
Where?
First row, second row?
In the orange?
Yeah, I just saw it's orange.
Oh, it's orange. Yeah, I'd probably just say it. In Minnesota, it's probably a deer hunting hat, honestly.
Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, so I went back to the Reebok sticks, but Bauer sticks are you can shoot the puck the best for sure with a Bauer stick.
I never liked Reebok sticks. I was a big
Warrior's the worst.
By far.
Like, I don't know how guys use Warrior. They feel
Warrior
horrible.
sucks.
Can't even feel the puck.
I was actually a CCM guy for a little bit, but I ended up being Bauer. But I had a really big CCM stint.
Yeah, CCMs were solid.
And if you want to go way back, I went TPS Easton.
Easton.
Pretty much when I was a kid.
I mean, Easton, it was tough to beat the S17.
You could shoot the puck with that fucker like crazy, but you catch one hard pass, the blade's done.
Because they had the foam in the blade.
Yeah. Somebody just said their buddy confirmed that there's actually chin hats at the game.
Can we get a pic?
Yeah, send a picture to us. Yeah, the Easton S19 was big. Shout out to the chat.
Remember how bad those Easton skates used to look?
Oh yeah.
Like any guy that couldn't skate would always wear those Easton skates. I remember I had one pair and I wore them for a day.
They fall apart.
And there was the softest shell of a boot I've ever felt. It felt like a Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, they fall apart.
Oh my God. It was horrible. The best skate I ever wore was the Bauer 195 with the blue on it on the back.
Yep.
And it was the hard boot. Such a good skate. And then they fucked them up after that. And then I had to go back to the Vapor, but that was a great skate.
Mine was the Vapor 30 by far.
Yeah,
was
good
my
skate.
favorite skate. That was a legendary skate.
Great skate.
You know who used to wear those? Besides everybody, obviously? The big fella, OB.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great boot.
Yeah, that was a great boot.
Jackie Snow Eichel.
And they looked sick, too.
Oh,
they were nasty.
I hate, like, if you're playing the National League. Okay, so this kid, he's rocking the visor tilt. And I was a visor tilt guy. Ooh, chick behind John Hines. How are you?
Oh, brunette. Love it.
Andrew Burnett.
Yeah, the Stealth RS. That stick you could fire the puck with.
The CNT Stealth was a great stick as well.
The Stealth RS. Oh, that's a good call, man.
Like, if you're a grown man, why does the league tell you have to wear a visor? Is it just like an insurance thing?
It's got to be.
Because, man, come on. Like, did you see Jesper Kotkaniemi?
No.
Well, the reason why Carolina won the other night in double OT is because he got a high stick to the face, to the eye. So he takes the high stick to the eye. He's got this black and blue eye. But the reason why he got high stuck was because he wears his visor on top of his forehead. So what's even the point? You might as well just wear nothing.
It's got to be insurance.
It's got to be insurance, right?
It's like,
because you should be able to, like, you're a fucking grown man. I'm not saying everyone should do it, and you probably should wear a visor, but I think you should have the choice.
I agree.
If you want to be that crazy, fucking right. I would have worn no visor until I took something to the eye.
I would have never went no visor. I would have been visor for life. I'm not risking my eyes, bro.
It just looks so.
I just want to look at like big butts and stuff.
It looks so good.
I know it's like you're tough if you wear no visor, but just I can't believe that there weren't more eye injuries back in the day.
Yeah.
It's actually fucked up. It makes no sense. Guys are skating a million miles an hour. Puck deflections, sticks, elbows. Like,
I mean, Craig McTavish played in the league with no helmet on until like the year 2000.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, how there weren't more eye injuries.
How about no helmet in hockey? How does that make sense?
You got to be doing so much cocaine.
Yeah, but like, when they were drawing up the rules of the game, did they ever think like we should maybe have something on our head?
The goalies weren't wearing helmets. They couldn't lift the puck.
But still,
yeah.
Like, there's butt ends, there's sticks all around, there's tips. How is a goalie not wearing a helmet?
And then they didn't even go right to helmets. They went to the plastic thing in front of their face.
Yeah.
Like, hockey was just a fucking gladiator sport. It still is to some extent, but it's not like back in the day, man. Oh, man.
I wonder if it'll ever go to full cage.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
It's all about money. You know why? Listen, this might be conspiracy. You know why car companies have the ding, ding, ding to put your seatbelt on? You think they give a shit about your health? No, it's so their car has a better safety rating.
Yep.
So they can sell more cars.
Yep. And it looks good in a magazine.
Exactly. They don't care about your health. They care. It's like the government.
Oh, what a take by
See,
Stoney.
you were talking about that yesterday in the car.
Take it to the
You
net.
got to take the puck to the cage. What just happened?
That was a glitch. Yeah. Well, Craig Berube always used to tell our forwards in the minors and in the National League, but I played for him for a full year in the minors, and he'd always say, take the fucking puck to the net, you pussies, because it's true. And I never thought about it. It's such a simple message, but watch the guys that actually take it to the net. Those are the big time players, especially at this time of year. A lot of guys play on the perimeter. Watch the guys that actually get inside middle ice, inside the dots, and take the puck to the net. And it's a big difference, man.
The one thing about taking the puck to the net too is even if you don't score, it causes chaos. The puck, it goes off the pad. Someone stuffs in a rebound. There's a garbage goal. It creates chaos, and that's the whole point. Oh, that was a good. Oh,
yeah, no, you're totally right, because then you're standing on top of the goalie, and then there's bodies flying all over the place. There's sticks everywhere. There's a pile up. You might not score on that first chance, but again, rebound right there for you.
What do you think the goalie's thinking when a guy's driving the net? Like, it makes the goalie uncomfortable. It makes him uncomfortable. Drive the fucking net.
Yeah, and then they're soaking a knee or a shoulder to the head, and now they're a little half conky. Like, there's so many good things that come out of just driving the net. And it's such a simple message.
And you can get closer to the goalie. Chirp him, say his girlfriend's ugly, say anything.
Dude, your breast stinks.
Dude, your dad's gay. Because I hooked up with him. I know he's gay.
Yeah, he came over last night. Whacked him at the hotel.
I whacked your dad last night. You could tell the goalie that if you take the puck to the paint.
Imagine telling a dude on the other team, I whacked your dad.
But imagine you were an openly gay player.
Yeah.
And then you're chirping dudes about banging their dad. That would be crazy.
Well, like that's like why that one guy got drafted from the WHL, because he came up before the draft and said he was gay.
Luke?
Yeah.
He follows me.
Yeah. Shout out to him. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
There's
nothing wrong with being gay.
This is a sexuality podcast. I just think if you're purple, black, gay, if you can play, you can play. Like, whatever.
Yeah,
why do we have to announce everything?
As long as, just don't hit on the teammates unless they want it.
Oh, I forgot about that aspect.
Right?
Of it.
You know, just keep it professional, like all the guys do. Then you're fine. There's always gay trainers floating around too. They're always good.
They're all gay.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're trainers for for men's hockey?
Well, they're some of the best bird watchers in the world.
A lot bird watchers. I just spit everywhere.
I got to add that to the term of the week. Bird watchers. Peoples.
Bird watcher. They look at your dicks. I always thought that was weird when I played. I only had trainers on a couple teams, or maybe like one, because I played such a bad level of hockey. But I always thought it was weird when people that shouldn't be in the locker room were in the locker room. It's like, why are you here?
Well, it's always funny too when the media guys, because in the NHL, the media guys come in about 8 minutes after the game ends. So you could theoretically like be gearing down right away, you know, because a lot of guys before the media scrum would come in, they would want to get undressed, because then, you know, you get out of there so they can't find you. But say you're running a little bit late, you get tied up in a conversation and you're like in your underwear, and those media guys would always come in there and try to see you with your cup on.
So weird. Yeah, they want to have leverage on you. They want to see if you have a small wrench.
Yeah, they come out and they're already recording. And they're like, dude, why are you on my focused and fixated on my nutsack?
So can you actually hide from the media guys, or did the team say like, hey, you got to talk to the media today?
No, you could. I mean, the big dogs could hide. They'd be like, nah, fuck you. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
They would usually write it on the board who the media wants to talk to for the press conference. And then the scrum would come in and they could find whoever they want. But if you're already out of the locker room, which a lot of the big dogs would be because they know they'd be gunning for him, then they'd just be like, well, he's not here.
Dude, that sucks. You have to rush to get out of the locker room as an NHL guy. Like, I want to hang out. Like, I just played 60 minutes of puck.
Yeah, they go hide in like the training room, or you go in the weight room.
That's so annoying.
But it's kind of nice. You go in the lounge and have a couple beers.
Yeah, but that's so annoying that you have to rush out of the locker room because they let the media in.
Yeah.
Like, for example, let's say you were in the locker room and media came over to you. can you just be like, yo, I don't want to talk to you guys today? Or they make a big deal out of it, then they write something bad about
Yeah,
you?
but then exactly what you're saying is now they're not on your side. And now they're gonna write a hit piece on you when shit's going bad or trade rumors. So you want to keep those guys, even though they are nerds, on your side.
For sure. Yeah.
It sucks.
I just think it's ridiculous that they get access into the locker room. I think that's ridiculous. There should be another designated area on the way out for media.
Well, a lot of the times too, there's gals walking in too, so you want to have good blood flow.
Like you fluff up your wiener.
Yeah, like Uppy would always talk about good blood flow when the media comes in, just in case.
Like he would just have his wrench out just in case the sports.
Yeah, not wrench out, but maybe in your undergitch.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do. Well, I couldn't pull that off, but I don't know. I just think it's like the thing is the media helps the business, and you got to have the media. I understand that, but the locker room's a sacred place. Like, don't let the fucking media guys in it.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what it is. After a big win, you get maybe a win song, maybe one or two, and then it's the scrums in there. That's why all the vets, they just head to the lounge where the beer fridge is, and you can hang out, and the spreads there for the food.
And the media is not allowed in the lounge.
No.
What would the food be like in the NHL for you? Like,
It depends where you play. Like Toronto, I never saw their in-season food, but when I was traded there, I went there for the entire month of August. I mean, the spread's the best I've ever seen.
Like what? Like they just have every option.
Oh, yeah. For breakfast, they got the omelet guy. They got every single option you could ever want to put in your omelet, between the turkey sausage, chicken sausage, cage-free eggs, avocado, all the sides. Just grass-fed beef. They 6 or 7 different. They would always have a chicken option, a fish, and then a steak option for lunch. And some days you could even do taco day, but it would be like healthy tacos. It would be bowl day. Like they just had everything, man.
And you play for the Coyotes, and they give you like Burger King.
Yeah, if you're playing for the Coyotes, like you're getting
dog food.
You're getting like True Food Kitchen, and it's like a chicken tender.
You're getting Jimmy John's, is what you're getting.
Yeah, you're getting Jersey Mike. So there's the threshold it just varies between the teams that actually have money and that don't. St. Louis was pretty good, but Toronto for sure was the best I've literally ever seen. Dude, they would have like a smoothie bar, shakes. It's crazy. Man, it's these guys, the way they get treated is insane. Yeah. And even the AHL team, when I played for the Marlies, that was better than St. Louis.
If I played Toronto, I'd be so cut. I'd have that like V cut at the bottom of my abs that chicks like.
Yeah.
There's nothing like a good omelet station. I remember I went on a cruise one time. I was like 13. I was like the only family vacation I ever went on, I think. And then my family.
Right.
We'll save that story for another day. But a good omelet station with a private, not a private, but like an omelet chef. And then they have everything, like all the cheeses, the bacon, like you said, avocado, chicken sausage. And they cook those omelets. It's like a different type of omelet. They're so good at that.
Yeah, omelet guy, you need one of those.
You need an omelet guy, preferably. Maybe he's like Filipino or something. They're really good at cooking omelets.
Yeah, I would say like Toronto, their spread for just what they're putting out on the daily, that's got to cost them almost 10 grand a day.
Yeah, the chat's buzzing. So I'm going to ask Swiss, do you guys ever have beers in the game after the game in the show? That's going to be a yes. I'll let Swiss.
All the time. I mean, old school locker rooms. Yeah, man, that used to be a staple. It was a couple beers after. That's why you played, was for the beers, the icy cold beers with all the guys, a couple of the trainers. I would love, Bob, if I knew it was going to be a night out, and a lot of times I was scratched, I would actually shed my laundry, go in the hot tub with the boys, but then go in the sauna and have sauna beers, because then you have 2 or 3 sauna beers, you're drunk walking out of there, and then it just leads into the night. So that I love that. I love having sauna beers.
Yeah, that's actually, oh man, that feels like a nice feeling.
Because you're lightheaded. You come out of there and you're like, fuck, I'm drunk.
Yeah, and
it's a fun drive home.
Lower your blood. It's like you sauna, so now you
because you're
all the benefits.
You're not technically drunk on paper. You've had 2 drinks, so you're gonna blow under, but that head buzz is there for you. So you drop your car off and then you go for a nice dinner. I always love that, man. The sauna beers were the best.
When you were scratched, did you work out after the game with the guys that work out after the game or during the game?
No, I would always want to work out during the game, because I got to the point where I didn't want to watch the game up top. I was just like, they call it the depressor for a reason, the press box. It's just depressing.
Depressor.
My first couple years when I was scratch all the time, I'd want to watch the game Eyes in the Skies. And then when I became a veteran guy that was scratched all the time, not a veteran in the league, just a veteran scratcher, I would do the morning skate, the bagger. I would get my bike ride done after that. And then I would tell the trainer, he'd be like, do you want to work out during the game or right now? And I'd say, I'm going home. I'll work out during the first period because I want to watch the game from down low.
Getting scratched sucks. Obviously, I never played pro or played anywhere good, but I would get scratched too sometimes. It's just like, why am I even here, man?
You feel like a piece of shit, man.
It's just annoying. It's like I'm here, I'm on the team, but I'm not. You get disconnected from the boys, and it's like you don't get a chance to show your game every night.
You don't feel like you're a part of the
sucks.
team at all.
No.
And then you know how it is too, when you get scratched and then you come back in the lineup. You need to be in the daily fight with the fellas, like, nursing a block shot on your foot that you have to ice, and being in the grind. When you're not in the grind, you don't. I always thought I just felt like I was just an outsider. You feel like a filler.
And then like you're gripping your stick too tight because you don't want to get in the lineup, and then you get in the lineup and you make a mistake, and they come you get the blame put on you.
Yeah.
Like I remember I've told this story before, but I got scratched. I don't remember what it was. It was like 3 games in a row. They had some dickhead wearing my jersey in the game. That's how ghetto of a league I was in.
Yeah, that's not right.
Yeah, he was wearing my jersey. And I get back in the lineup, and my first shift, we're playing a team from Wilkes-Barre. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dish.
Crazy idea there.
He was absolutely buzzing.
And my first shift, I just buried this kid from like I didn't really mean to. I was just trying to be physical. He hit the red line, dumps the puck in. I hit him, and it just caused a whole scrum. Like I got jumped, and I got suspended. And I was like, I'm just trying to get in the lineup and make an impact. But I was so like nervous and like fucking. I just wanted to get out there and create something, and I ended up shooting myself in the foot.
Yeah, you're like a horse in the stable.
And I usually wasn't like that. I didn't even play that physical till like the end of my playing days, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because you're like,
I hit puberty when I was 28.
You're like, what do I do? What do I have to do to stay in?
That's how it was. I was playing
defense
at one point, man.
Yeah. Well, then your screws get all loose too because you're not playing and you're pissed off and you got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, you just become a criminal.
Yeah, my mom came to a game one time, traveled to a game, and they scratched me. And I was fucking pissed. I was like, why am I even doing this? I'm not going to end up playing college hockey at a good school. I'm not going pro. Why am I here? But then the next day, I'm like, I love junior hockey.
Yep. That's always how it goes.
Yeah, it's very mood swingy type. There's ups and downs, man.
There's
ups and fucking downs.
I mean, that's why a lot of guys that are scratched they resort to drugs and alcohol, right? Take the edge off.
Yeah, I started doing that.
I'm not saying like hardcore drugs, but that's why you end up having 7 beers at a lunch after pregame skate. Like you just have to blow off steam, man.
I've said this too. I got scratched for getting we had a team pregame meal at somewhere shitty. I don't remember what it was, but instead of getting like everyone else is getting, pasta, chicken, whatever, I got an ice cream sundae as a joke. Everyone thought it was funny. And the coach saw that. Goes, you have fucking ice cream for lunch?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, scratch me.
No, yeah, I remember that.
Dude, fuck you, dude.
One time in the jungle, I was so sick of the rubber chicken and the shitty pasta. It was like game 62. And you've been eating the same just Courtyard by Marriott marinara red sauce with the shitty pasta that's, not exactly al dente, and rubber chicken that literally looks like the strips from Subway. I remember I looked at it one time. I think we were in Grand Rapids. And I looked at it and I just caused an absolute scene. I go, are you fucking kidding me? What is this fucking meal? I stormed out and I went right to Subway. And one of the coaches saw me coming back with like 3 white macadamia nut cookies, Sun Chips. I had a Sprite. I don't even drink pop.
And you're a professional, which is funnier.
And he's like, that's what you're going to eat before the game? I go, yeah, fella.
Calling the coach, fella.
And I remember we got absolutely piss pumped that night. I didn't have a bad game, but it's so funny because a coach, and especially a coach in that position, they blame that entire loss on a guy like me having Subway.
Yeah, they'll find any reason. Someone in the chat, because whenever I joke about my dad, people just start making shit up. This guy said his dad doesn't approve of his lifestyle. Not really. That's not it. Like maybe in the past, but that's not like the case now. I don't know. He hasn't been around for 10 years. And then another guy said he hates him. I don't know. You can't hold hate in your heart. This is sometimes you gotta go to Costa Rica and just do ayahuasca and, love wins. But yeah, I don't go into details just because it's not worth it, but I do like joking about it sometimes. But that is funny, Swish, that you're in the NHL eating like you're at a summer camp as a 15-year-old.
Yeah, that was in the jungle. But yeah, I mean, because you never bitch about the spread and the show, but sometimes in the American League, man. I mean, I have pictures on my phone that I could show the people, especially on that rodeo road trip I went on in San Antonio. Like, you were literally eating like you're in Folsom Prison. I'm like, what is this what is this mystery meat you're serving us in Ontario, California? I would be so mad, dude. I'll go up to our team service guy and just bitch.
So let's say a really good player on the team was like, "Yo, these meals are unacceptable." Would they change, or does no one say anything?
Well, I would say shit, but it's not like it's
you would say stuff.
Yeah, it's not gonna change anything, man. It's the jungle. There's a budget. They have no money.
Yeah, it's like some owners are cheap and some aren't. People just forget it's a business.
They're just like, deal with it. You're in the minors. Suck it up. And I agree with that. But I would still be so mad, dude. Oh my God. Like, this is what you're fucking feeding us? This is the second best league in the world. We have first round picks on our team. We have guys like Jordan Kyrou, Tage Thompson, and this is what they're gonna eat. You think Tage Thompson can gain any weight eating this mystery meat? No, he's 168 pounds right now. Then you trade him away and he scores 50 goals somewhere else. That's how dumb you are.
But that's like the results show. There's a reason why the Sabres have sucked.
Right.
And they can't make I think the Sabres, I think they can make the playoffs in the next 20 to 30 years if they play their cards right. But
I would say
it starts at the top. I always say it on Twitter, but obviously no one takes me seriously, which they shouldn't. But it really does start at the top and trickles down. If you have a professionally ran organization, the standards higher from the guys in the back office to the players on the ice to everybody. If you don't set an example, then you're going to end up like the Sabres and hopefully be making playoffs in 50 to 60 years.
Well, you should set the standard from the chin up. Like set it from your American League team. Like run your American League team as close as you can within budget to your NHL team. Because then the standard of play rises, how you're treated. Like make these guys feel like you give a shit about them. Because that raises their level of compete and want to be here, which will, again, put more money in your pockets if we develop good players. So then we don't have to overpay for people on the open market for free agents. It's not rocket science. You have to develop. They treat you like a fucking just a pawn. It's like
the problem is that they penny pinch because they want to be profitable in the short term.
Right.
But if you don't penny pinch and you invest a lot into your organization, guess what? You start winning games, you're selling out your building every night. In the long term, you're a more profitable business.
Right. Like that's why
not all owners do that.
And this guy, say what you want about him, he hasn't proven it at the NHL level. But that's what Kyle Dubas was so good at, isn't it? Maybe he should just be an AHL GM. Because that's
so good at what?
At developing prospects, putting money into the system. I mean, from their 2000, I think it was the team that Sparksy won on in 2018, the Marlies.
Shout out Sparksy.
They had like 15 guys come up to the Maple Leafs, Rob. Like that is development to a T. Do they use all of them? Yeah, for a little bit, but a lot of them are now traded away, but they're all having successful NHL careers. It's like there's no secret in developing your own players. It's like developing your own kids. Why are you going to send them to summer camp? Why are you going to put them in a halfway house? Why are you giving them away?
It's a great analogy. You send your kid to public school.
Right.
You might end up in juvie. You send him to a private school, he's going to end up being a huge cunt, but he's going to have a good job as an accountant.
Yeah, man. He's going to join a frat and wear Sperry's and Brooks Brothers.
What team, if you had to say, what team is notorious? Let's say you're in the jungle, the AHL, and you get traded to a team in the A. What team is notorious for rarely or not really giving a shit about developing?
Bro, my third year in the league, I got sent down at camp from St. Louis. St. Louis didn't even have a farm team. Half of us went and played in San Antonio, which was Colorado's team, and the other half went to Chicago. Bo Bennett, we were both signed to St. Louis. He's in Chicago. I'm in San Antonio. So
that's ridiculous.
I'm playing for a totally different team. I'm trying to get minutes in Colorado's system. I remember the player development guy came up to me because I was lighting it up. He goes, Maltzy, got some good news. I go, what's up, fella? I say, we're trying to trade for you. I go, and that's when Colorado was terrible. I'm like, fuck, yeah, like negotiate a deal. It never ended up happening. But there was a split team, dude. That's how much they didn't give a shit. St. Louis was so cheap at the time, they didn't even want to pay for their own farm system.
That's so dumb because what if you're a defenseman? Let's say Bo's a defenseman, and you guys come up in the A together, and you both develop, and you end up as a pair in the NHL. That should be an option that's on the table, developing guys in the A that are going to play together in the NHL.
Yeah. Like
how hard was it to get called up then in St. Louis's organization?
Oh, it was impossible.
You just couldn't get called up.
Well, you never saw the GM, and you rarely saw the player development guy because he's buzzing between
two fucking teams.
Two teams. So, and I felt like I was just on a complete island down there because San Antonio to St. Louis it's 13-hour drive and it's a Southwest bird. At least Chicago, like they could get up and down. So if they're calling you up from San Antonio and they're thinking you're going to stay for longer than a month, they're like, fuck, do we really have this kid drive up there? They're like, no, we'll just, call someone up from Chicago.
That's also a huge issue with camaraderie because if you have an NHL team, you have an AHL team. Everybody should be on the same page.
Yeah.
It should be, I'm not saying it's a business, but everybody should be on the same page and you all have one goal. You want the A team to succeed. You want the NHL team to succeed. You want to be known for developing players. I keep saying it over and over, but it's true. All it is running a fluid business.
It was so funny.
And that does not sound fluid. That sounds ridiculously gay.
So the team in Chicago picked like the guys they wanted. So like if Bo Bennett gets sent down, we want Bo. If this guy, oh yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's how it went.
So if St. Louis fucking bugs. So if St. Louis sends a guy down, Chicago gets first dibs on him?
No, so they would pick. So like before the teams. So before
St. Louis.
So St. Louis had their guys, right? So before the season started, they were like, okay, if Jordan Schmaltz gets sent down, San Antonio wants him. So we're going to send him to San Antonio. If Bo Bennett gets sent down, well, Chicago wants him. So who do you want more? Chicago, who do you want more? You get first dib. We want Bo Bennett more than Jordan Schmaltz if he gets sent down. So Bo Bennett would go to Chicago. Jordan Schmaltz would go to San Antonio. That's how it worked.
What a disaster.
How funny is that? So they're like, it was basically like a snake draft of who they got for their prospects.
In your own organization.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works.
That's a fucking mess, dude. I would have demanded a trade if I would have went full Eli Manning. I would have been full Jimmy VC if I was even held out on 19 teams.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Obviously, it's not the right way to do it because holding out's a big deal. You start, your reputation gets involved. It's like that kid who just did that for the Flyers. He goes, I'm not going there.
Yeah, turd cutter Gauthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was hilarious, dude. Like, we all found out.
That's such a pure Engvall play. Just drive the net, but fall down.
All the guys that were, like, borderline all found out, like, the last day at camp. It was, like, Russian roulette. Like, hey, man, where are you going? I'm going back to Chicago. Oh, nice. You got your same place as last year? Yeah. How about you? I got to go to San Antonio. Oh, nice, buds. You're going to get the sun, eh? The Riverwalk? I'm like, yeah, I guess. Jesus.
Yeah, wouldn't it suck to get drafted into a shit situation and then you have to, like, you got the card stacked against you already. Your first round pick. I'm not shit. I don't want to
it's just
shit on anyone that drafted you or anything, but it's like you're already swimming upstream, man.
Oh, you are. Yeah.
For fuck's sake. I already have to make the league. Now I got to deal with an organization that has 19 farm teams and they're serving me fucking Kraft macaroni and cheese and the trainer's looking at my penis in the locker room. It's at that point, I'm going to go get a job at Ace Hardware. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Start working, making acai bowls.
Shout out Tiki in the chat.
Tiki Tembo. Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett.
He said, stop doing that.
Oh, my God.
I missed
David
it.
Perron.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, my God. 7 minutes left.
DP.
It's been a minute.
DP. Let's go. Woo! DP.
Wow, he has so much tint on his visor. Was he?
Was that like
Zeke Elliott?
He's had 9 concussions. He was out for a full year. He was out for a full year with a conch. He's a nail gun.
When I wear those glasses that have a tiny tint, I swear to God, it helps my head. I don't know if it's a placebo, but all right, let's see what happens here.
Oh my God,
oh man,
that was Rockstar Zone, Bob. Look at this.
Oh my God.
That was so sick. That was so sick, DP. Swiss Jack Cheddar. Which one's better?
Yo, did you know when he was on the
Cheddar
Red Wings?
is always better. Wow. Wow, that was sick.
Absolute bank shot. Wells Fargo.
Wow.
You know when Perron was on the Red Wings, the Red Wings put up one of my tweets in the locker room before a game.
Yeah, I remember that.
I forget what tweet it was.
He's a big fan of the show.
Yeah, he's the man. I've never met him, but I've heard
He was one of my favorites.
I've heard good things about him, and he likes my stuff, so I automatically like him. From the Rockstar Zone, bank shot, Wells Fargo, top of the cage. I never tweet in caps lock either. We have a tie game. It's been a minute. Tiki said David Perron was sitting on his phone texting before practice when he got traded to the Pens. Never seen anything like it.
That's all time.
Wait, sitting on his phone texting before practice. That would be crazy getting traded mid-practice or something like that in your whole life. And you got to figure out what school to put your kids in and what to do with your side chick. And, is your skunk going to want to move with you? It's like you're on the Panthers and you get traded to Calgary and you got to tell your girl. It's like, honey, you're not going to be able to tan anymore on the beach. You're going to have to spray tan up in Calgary. Fuck. God damn. I know you just got those fake tits put on, but you're not going to be able to show them off that much because I just got traded to Edmonton. I would be like, I'm not going. If I got traded somewhere I don't want to go, I don't even care. If I was a fourth liner making no money, I would just be like, I ain't going. If the Leafs lose tonight, oh, man. I love you too, Harry. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that. I love everybody. I'm in that kind of mode today. And then tomorrow I'm going to wake up and be like, everyone's fucking. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, Stolar's right off his coconut. Swish, would you ever get traded and just be like, I'm not going? Yeah, I guess it's situational. I got to pee really bad too, actually. We got to play tennis soon, dude. My sister's friend wants to play. Should we play with him? He played D1.
Yeah.
I think he actually played maybe the school is D3 now, but
it was D1, but D3.
It was Division 1 at the time where he played tennis for the college.
Yeah, I mean, he's
now
it's solid.
D3. Yo, it's got to be. I would actually rather him play D3. I don't know if I can keep up with the D1 guy.
I mean, a D3 guy would probably whack us too, for sure.
Shout out Obi, says Daniel Palmer. Yup.
Who did?
Some guy named Daniel Palmer.
Folks, we have a ball game 6.
I gotta pee before this gets deep in the period.
Go. Parlay Pinto picks up the puck as he surveys his option. Nice little cutback on Mitchie Gritty Marner. Sends that puck over to Jake Sanderson. And that is going to be marked as offsides. 2-2, 6-0-5, 3-2 in the series. 90-93-1 over here, ladies' night. Who's going to get it done? Do we have late game heroics from guys who statistically haven't showed up in the past for the Toronto Maple Leaf? Or is it, well, heading back south to the chin of Scotiabank Arena? Daniel Alfredson on the bench. Mike Yeo as well, that absolute pretender. Joined by Travis Green, makes up the Ottawa staff there. And David Perron sporting not only Bauer skates, but he's tongues in these days. I guess he's trying to use all the miles he can because his skating has never been perfect, but it's been good enough, folks. And he, tries to level a guy, Max Domi, in on a 2-on-1. Oh, my God, he had him beat like Michael Jackson on a beat. Pacioretty with a goal. No. Max Pacioretty from Domi. Oh! 539. Oh my God, who is that mutant in the stands for the Toronto Maple Leaf? Wow.
Dude.
What an answer. And he was just inserted into the lineup.
Was he hurt or healthy?
He was a health bomb. Let's watch this. It started out on a 2-on-1 for Max Domi. Lost coverage here from the Ottawa Senators. Domi throws a puck right off of Linus Ullmark, and then he just, wins a battle on Clevin, and then finds Pacioretty in the high slot, soft area. Dylan Cousins, fella, you got to have way better coverage on that. And a leaking out Pacioretty, you're able to find a soft area just on the other side of the top of the circle. Is Jiminy Christmas. Ullmark's shaky, dude.
I know. Ullmark's one of those guys, and this is no disrespect, where I watch him play, and I don't ever be like, oh my God.
Yeah, like when the Bees let him go, I was like, yeah, that's fine.
I was like, whatever.
I can find another serviceable goaltender. I mean, goalie's a weird position, man. You never want to overpay for a goalie, I don't think. It's like a kicker.
It's also like the eye test. He never passes my eye test. I'm not saying he's a bad goalie, but I never watched him be like, oh my God, this guy's unbelievable.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, he never passes the LensCrafter eye test.
This episode is brought to you by Lens Crafters.
LensCrafter.com. If you're able to get a screening at a Sears in the tire department, well, head over to LensCrafters. It's just nearby. Oh my God, goal.
Oh! You gotta bury that.
You have to tuck that as Parlay Pinto gets over the blue line. I just still don't think like the Leafs are that good. Call me crazy. If they play Florida, they're gonna get absolutely piss pumped.
Yeah, I agree.
Like fuck.
Florida is so good, man.
Yeah.
I underestimated Tampa, but I was thinking about it the other night. Their roster is insane.
Who's that?
Tampa.
It's not that good.
Tampa?
Yeah.
I think it's all right.
Fuck, I was looking at their roster. I didn't like. I was like, the reason why I bet Tampa because I got intel that Matty Tkachuk wasn't going to play in the first round.
I think Tampa was really hurt, but you don't think the roster's that good?
I mean, if you looked at their forwards that played the other night, man, no, I was like, damn, I made a dumb move picking these guys. I'll read you their forwards right now. It wasn't great, man.
Yeah, read me the forwards.
I'll read you their forwards on their game sheet last night in Game 5. Okay, we had Luke Glendening. He's on hole 17 or 18 of his career. Probably 18 just tapped in for bogey. You have Zemgus Girgensons, who had 2 goals all year. Number 41, Michael Chafee. Number 93, C. Goncav.
Is this the Syracuse Crunch roster?
That's what I'm saying. So you have 4 or 5 question marks up front. I was like, man, you know what? And Oliver Bjorkstrand, who they traded for, wasn't able to play. So it's like, I mean, last night, Kucherov, Gensel, and Point played 24 minutes. Like they're so thin. Like Glendening, like
I was thinking like Point, Hagel, Brandon Bagel, Gensel, Hedman.
Yeah,
they got Vasi in net. I like JJ Moser. Who else did they got?
JJ Moser only played 12 minutes last night.
Kucherov, who did they get rid of? They got rid of McDonough. They got rid of
McDonough's there.
Who did they get rid of?
Stammer.
Stamkos.
Well, they
should have never got rid of.
They're just missing like those fucking pricks that they had when they won. Like you look at Barclay Snowgadrow. You look at a guy like Blake Coleman. They had Yanni Gourde back, but it's again, can we reestablish that magic with him? He doesn't have those other 2 guys to play with. They're missing their pricks that they used to have.
They're missing size.
Yeah, size matters.
Size definitely matters.
So Toronto, if they win, they're going to play Florida. Dallas will play likely. Well, they're going to play the winner of Winnipeg and St. Louis. I mean,
I like. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just looking at the playoff picture.
I wanted this to go to overtime.
I know
7 so bad. It's not over yet, but
yeah, just for the thriller.
Mm-hmm. Because Dallas, Colorado wins. That's a Game 7. Kings win. That's a Game 7. Imagine 3 Game 7s in one day. I would watch the game naked.
Yeah, naked and afraid.
That show's crazy. How did that show get the green light?
I have no idea. You're just naked and your chin is just completely untucked on some random island that Tom Hanks filmed a movie on 40 years ago.
Whacking a chick with a bunch of mosquito bites.
Yeah, dude. Like you have a tick on you and you're just like getting a gummer. It's weird. It's like your risk, you got you're gonna get like a tapeworm, but at least you got sucked off in a creek.
All the TV producers just watching you bang under a canopy of trees.
They're tugging to it. It's like, what?
It's a fucked up show.
It is. It's just who can last the longest. Not in bed, but on the island.
Mm-hmm. All right, 3 minutes to go. This game flew the fuck by, dude.
Yeah, I haven't really. I mean, again, trying to watch it, but it's just.
I said it last stream. It's hard to watch hockey and talk and like pay attention.
Yeah, but it's for the people.
I've been paying attention more. I think we talked more last game. Like last time we did this, we were like, we did not shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's more of like a pod.
Yeah, someone messaged me that they listened to the whole 5-hour pod audio only and they liked it.
There's been a lot of people, yeah. Yeah, they're having a good time with it. When do you pull them?
What?
When do you pull them? 2 minutes?
Right
Your
now.
season's on the line.
Right now, I'd pull him. I don't like that play at all by whoever just did that.
When you have them hemmed in here, you got to get the goalie out.
Pull him now. I mean, who's on the ice? Got to get the big dogs on the ice.
Well, I'm more so looking at who the Leafs have on the ice. They don't have their big guns.
That's a great point.
I'd be pulling them now. You get the puck out.
It's like late now, too. Fuck, 2 minutes, man.
Now you're going to get Matthews, Mitchy Gritty. They're coming out over the boards for the next 2 minutes. I would have pulled them. I think that's bad management by Travis Green. It's not about necessarily when you pull them. It's the right time to pull them. Like, I just thought when you have a team on the ropes like that, you get a change. Now you got Lorenz out there, their fourth line. Now they got Nyes, Gritty Marner, and Matthews. Makes things a little harder, fella.
I think they're going to score.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just got a weird feeling like in my gooch.
Wow. Yeah, that's really up there.
We'll see.
I love that Prawns out there.
Yeah, that's so such a veteran play.
He's such a prick to play against.
He's French, you know.
Yep. Yeah,
French
he is.
guy.
Shout out to Sherbrooke, where he's from. Sherchin. Oh, that had eyes. Matty Nyes is a beast.
He's what Toronto needs, man. Like guys, they need one more guy like that, like one or two actually.
Yeah, if he could even get a little bit meaner too.
Mm-hmm. He probably will.
He probably will. He'll get more
confident.
Yep.
Spilling smoothie all over me. Ottawa needs one. Yeah, no shit, idiot.
It's a great call. It's a great take.
They need one. Ottawa needs one so bad right there.
Oh, he came.
So chaotic right now. Oh my god, that might go in. Oh
wow.
Hit the pipe. Did you see the squat the ref was in making that whistle?
Yes. Why was he almost ineligible? Nylander.
Ineligible?
Yeah, I saw
not have good grades.
Yeah, I don't know if he flunked out. I knew he was struggling in online walking.
Wait, ineligible? Like hurt?
Well, he had under a 2.0. Yeah, Elliot tweeted something that Nylander was almost ineligible. I don't know.
What does ineligible mean in the NHL?
He could have like pooped in the wrong place, man.
No, seriously.
I don't know. I didn't read. It was a clip. I didn't listen to it. Chat. Why was Nylander almost ineligible? I know Friedman was talking about it on WrenchNet.
What do you mean I've never even heard that terminology in the NHL in my life. He's ineligible to play?
Because he was taking a couple different classes, and I don't know if it's like with his citizenship or I don't know if it's something to do with his gal. I don't know. Oh, Sandy.
He's going to bury one right here. Yep. That's a chip. I was wrong. Oh, man. It's been a minute.
Season. Good night, Irene. Game, set, match, series. It's been a minute. Wow. Willie Styles called game. Pack your shit, Ottawa. Leafs in 6. That's what I had originally. What a soak job there. Second effort by Styles. Get up off that thing, baby. You got to run them there, no? If you're Cousins, come on, kid. Like if you're your cousin's there. Just take his head off.
Wow.
Why did chat say that he was almost ineligible though? What was it?
They said he's on the Diddy list.
He's on the Diddy list.
It's crazy that the Diddy list and the Epstein list they ain't coming out.
They put Alex.
Oh my God.
They put Alex on the lineup sheet instead of Willie on the game sheet. Like when they submitted their roster, yeah.
Who's the dipshit that did that?
Who is the dipshit that did that?
That would have been like an ESPN 30 for 30.
But even if that's wrong, like just you don't like that's where the league has to step in and be like, all right, they clearly fucked up. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like you don't like let a guy sit a game in a pivotal game.
No, that
wouldn't be the case.
What do you mean you put Alex? Like who's the dipshit typing in the
it's a huge dipshit.
Wow, that's wild, man.
That's hockey, man.
Someone said this is a sit on my phone while I'm on a podcast.
It's not a podcast.
It's a street, sir. This is an altcast.
Sir, this is the number one hockey show.
We have to tweet, sir.
That talks the entire time.
We're just hanging out. We're two dudes hanging out.
Yeah. Folks, this fucking episode, this live stream is brought to you by Emmy Squared Pizza. Emmy Squared, available in 13 states that I always forget where they are. They're somewhere in Florida, Connecticut, Tennessee, Virginia. Washington, D.C. is not a state, but Pete Buttigieg really likes the Emmy Squared there. New York, I believe in New Jersey, California, I can't confirm that, and a couple other fucking states, maybe Georgia. Go on to Emmy Squared Pizza on Instagram and on their website. Check it out, where they're located. Award-winning cocktails as well as burgers, but the Detroit style, again, I always say, it's like a light heavyweight. It's like the girl that weighs 185, but she wears it well. You wouldn't know she's 185 until she tells you. You're like, damn, I thought you were like 140. But weight's not the problem with Emmy Squared because it, again, sits very nicely. Detroit style, pan style. I've had it. It's fucking great on my chin. If it's not available in your state or country, fucking order it on goldbelly.com, promo code CHIN. Go check that out. I think we're still brought to you by Men's League Sweaters. Latest I checked, I think our lucrative deal is still intact. So if you need a sweater, a jersey for your men's league team, like fellas, we just won the championship, the league title, Division 6 at our local rink, and you want to take your swag up to the next level, go over to Men's League Sweaters, get a quote on some jerseys. They can help you with the design process as well and get that ball rolling. That is game one. Again, the Toronto Maple Leaf advancing, going to play the Florida Panthers. Going to get their shit pushed in there, but good on the boys as we hear from Stormy Baloney again, the new rinkside reporter that I just DM'd and asked her, are you up, Stormy?
Who is this, babe?
I just asked her if it was raining on her head because I'm brainstorming a way to meet up with you.
Good step for Ottawa, though, honestly.
Yeah, fuck it. You know,
fuck.
Get on a bender, go to Hilton Head, go to Pinehurst, Miami, reset. Good job, boys. Pack your shit. Head to the bar. Figure it out here. 19-19 remaining in this game. The Vegas Golden Knights in a closeout game. Right in the guts of St. Paul, Minnesota. Known for a Somalian bum, a dirty needle, and Tom Reed's bars. That was a grade A pizza there by Shea Theodore.
Yeah, what's with all the Somalian people in Minnesota? Somebody told me about that. They were like, it's all Somalian dudes.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't become a citizen or get a green card in the entire U.S., you just go to Minnesota, go to Minneapolis. And
I didn't know that.
Somalian people are grandfathered in that state.
Are Somalians nice, or are they like how they are in the movies, like always in the middle of a war?
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I hate to be prejudiced, but yeah, there's a lot of gang violence within that community.
Oh, really? They're like gangsters.
Yeah,
Somalian people remind me of like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I would say you never seen the movie, but Captain Phillips.
Mm-mm.
They're exactly like that. I met a couple of good Somalians.
Wait, the guy that goes, "I am the captain."
I am the captain now.
Yeah, they love being pirates.
You know that guy's actually he lives in Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah.
So Minnesota is really just all Somalian people.
I would say they have taken over the state.
Pirates are so cool. You're just a gangster on the water.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, you're just a criminal.
Remember how
boat.
Jack Sparrow, how he used his walk, dude? It was so sick. He always had like sea legs, and he'd come on and he'd just be like, and he would be drunk. He always had like Johnny Depp had like really good pirate swag.
This is a pirate podcast.
I
I
would-
love when the chat does that. We talk about something and say, this is a fill in the blank podcast.
Would you rather be like a pirate or a dude that was like in the Revolutionary War?
Pirate.
Yeah, me too.
Revolutionary War, the way they did war. I was thinking about this the other night, actually. They just ran at each other.
Yeah, they bull rushed. It was it was like an NFL old school kickoff.
Dude, on what planet? I ain't doing it. I'm not running at someone else's chin. I'm about to
No,
get my head cut off.
I'll be in the back. I actually won't even be there.
Yeah, I'll get to the back of the line like in practice and you're hungover.
Think about just running at a guy with a bayonet. Like you either stab him or shoot him.
Like hand-to-hand combat. I would just be like, yo,
Like, can't we be more strategic about this?
I would just be like, guys, like, can we? There's got to be a better way to figure out
Where they're at.
conflict.
Or like where they're at though. Like, why do we have to like meet at Gettysburg and then do the address? Like, what is the address of Gettysburg? Was it like 227 Gettysburg Avenue?
I don't even remember what that war was about. There were hella wars back in the day. They were always mad about something because they were so bored. It's like,
Yeah.
might as well just argue. It's like marriage.
The War of 1812 could have been pretty cool though.
Shout out to the War of 1812, man.
The Mexican War. Just
That was one. The World War I believe, was the most deadly war in history. I think.
Yeah.
Bro, like 10 million chins died in that. Like,
Yeah.
how is there even that many people fighting? Like,
Well, you had a lot of countries involved, right?
well, it's just like,
You had all the Africas.
okay. Do you remember the scene? Have you seen Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah. Private Ferda.
Remember the scene where Upham, he's a pussy. Remember that guy? He let the guy go, and then the guy killed his guy.
I don't remember that, but if I watched it again, I would.
Anyway, these two guys are fighting. It's like one-on-one, hand-in-hand combat, the Russian guy and the American dude. And they're just like trying to kill each other. And I just think if I was in that position, I know it's kill or be killed, but I would try to be like, buddy, it's just us here. Let's just go our separate ways. Like, we'll figure it out later.
Let's go have a beer.
Yeah, let's have a beer. Fuck, man. What are we even fighting for? We're not even getting paid to do this, bro.
We both got drafted to be here. We don't want to be here. Like Vietnam would have been crazy.
Oh my God. You're fighting for basically no reason. I forget the.
You fly into a jungle and you don't even know where you are, man. Like that was the first time where the US was like, we've never seen land like this.
But Vietnam was basically for no reason.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What are the details about the Vietnam War?
Well, we were fighting.
This is a war podcast. This is a military show.
Well, we were fighting over like a bunch of faux recipes. That was the thing.
Like can you put a hard-boiled egg in it?
Yeah. Can you use scallion potatoes or onions? Can I use the sriracha sauce that you guys just created over here?
I just think war is so whack, bro.
Why is it always though the guys walking around the veterans, and God bless our veterans, but it's always the Vietnam vets they're always the most fucked up.
Because it was fucked up, man. It was fucked up.
Vietnam.
Man, those guys saw stuff that like my brain couldn't even comprehend. People getting slaughtered, stabbed, or blown to pieces, shot in the head. Like, I can barely even see a fender bender in traffic. I get anxious. I get anxiety. Imagine being in the Vietnam War.
I mean, people have panic attacks because they're Tinder matched and message them back within 6 minutes. Imagine being dropped off in the fucking jungle at 18.
I get panic attacks for no reason.
Yeah.
Imagine being in Vietnam.
No, dude.
Fighting. I just be like, guys, like, I am tired today. Can you guys just do this? I'll fight over the weekend. I will fight on the weekend if you guys fight today.
Can I be on a taxi squad of this war team?
Yeah.
Like, call me up if you really need it, but I don't know if I can play.
I wonder how the boys were over there. Like,
Dude,
were they
crazy,
like,
man.
this is stupid, like, fuck this whole war? Or were they like, rah, like, we got to do this for America?
My great uncle was in it, man. I was talking to him I was talking to him over Thanksgiving. He started crying when he was talking about it. He said he cried every time and shit his pants every time he jumped out of a chopper. He did like over 100 drop-ins, and every time he would come back and they would, scoop you up after like a week with just a radio. He said like he wouldn't even see the guys that he was dropped down with
Dude, that's
because everyone was
fucked
dead.
up.
He said he would every time. The first, I think, 80 times he shit his pants.
I would literally die in basic training.
He said bullets are just whizzing over your head at all times.
He's still alive?
Yeah.
Oh my!
It was crazy talking to him, man. I was talking about Vietnam for legit an hour.
It's sad because,
and he just recently was able. I think it's probably because of his dementia, but he just recently started to be able to talk about it because he had blocked that part off of his life for so long.
yeah, I mean, the human brain reacts in crazy ways. Like it's like going through a bad breakup.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say Vietnam War, the Vietnam War, Jesus Christ, was worst, but worse. Okay, I can't. We're getting to that part of the show where we're 2 hours in. And I can't talk. But here's the thing, man. With all the tax money and stuff, we gotta treat the vets better. Like, especially if they're nice guys. Like,
yeah,
throw your great uncle a couple mil, man.
No shit.
Like, for fuck's sake, like throw him $100K for each drop in.
At least,
right?
At least some health insurance.
Oh my god, what a slap pass!
Oh my cock pass. Yeah, but bad breakups too, man. Bad breakups will have people doing weird shit. Isn't that weird though? But then the brain like resets and you come out of that and you're like, why was I acting like that?
Time heals, man.
What's that?
Time heals.
Heals chins.
I just can't believe that. I really can't even believe that guys were fighting in wars in the jungle in Vietnam, and it's not even their fight. It's like the fight for the government that has other agendas. Like it, I just
you risk your own chin for you don't even know why.
Right, and you had to do it.
Dude, you got drafted. Like you had no choice.
You know who I was reading about?
Who?
Jimmy Buffett. He avoided the draft.
Did you go to jail?
He failed his physical.
Oh, he did on purpose? Or
I don't know, but
yeah,
because he didn't have to go over there to Vietnam. Marguerite, you know that he died in Sag Harbor, New York.
Did
he died on Long Island.
Damn.
Margaritaville, what a banger.
I mean, Jimmy Buffet was one of the best of all time.
You should read his Wikipedia if you haven't before.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible. He like, man, he grinded to get to where he was.
Buffet did?
Oh yeah. He grinded. He
no relation to Warren,
off, man. He was living in like St. Bart's.
Yeah.
Like just making music on an island. Like he was really about that shit.
Like he was about Margaritaville. We might have to do that.
Did
you live on an island?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
yeah, I'm not gonna be a wise ass and be like, yeah, I'm from Long Island, but like, yeah, I think I would for a little bit, not full. Like, how full time are we talking?
Like, you gotta, like, you're getting like, you're living there all year round, and maybe you get like 5 weeks of vacation a year where you can go to land.
All right, one more question: how big is the island?
It's like a St. Bart's. It's not big. I've been there. Like, it's like probably like 15 miles wide.
Oh, I don't know. I might get so bored.
Oh, dude, you're whacking all the resort girls.
Yeah, I would do it. I would do a stint.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. A hockey night from St. Bart's or Turks.
Well,
or I really want to go to Cuba.
I don't want to go there. I'm scared. I'm afraid of that.
Havana Nights, man. I've heard just
the what?
Like Havana Nights. It's just a thing.
What's that?
Just a night out in Havana.
Oh,
it's different.
Do they really like make Reubens there, like pressed paninis, like the Reuben sandwiches?
Well, it's not a Reuben, it's a Cuban.
It's a Cuban. It's a Cuban Reuben. What about you know what's gonna be funny? Somebody one day when we do hockey night from like Turks and Caicos as a joke, but we're actually gonna do it. I want people in the chat to remember that we're talking about that right now because we're gonna do that. It's gonna be so funny.
It's gonna be great.
We're gonna go do hockey night and spend $14,000 per guy to go do an episode in Turks and Caicos for like 100 extra views.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That is sweet. Because then you get the wraparound presidential each.
Mm-hmm.
And it's $4,000 a night at the Rosewood. You end up staying there for 9 days and you only do one pod. That's a cool thing.
We used to do shit like not that. We used to like treat everything. We wouldn't. No, we were pretty disciplined. I feel like when we went to Florida, we did a pod, right? The first time.
I don't even think we did a pod. That's hilarious. We did.
What do we do?
We just filmed.
Oh, we didn't have the portable setup.
We used some of the footage though. We got on the like we used like the 4.5 minutes that Tiki filmed of us, which was huge at Moxie's.
I have a beef with Tiki right now because he hits the group chat every day and he's like, "Yo, I want a trip. Yo, I want to come to Arizona. Yo, I want this." I'm like, "Then come then," and he just won't. So I'm officially friends off with Tiki until he actually makes a move.
Right. No, that makes sense, man.
My
Hate a
friends
guy
are
until he loves you.
my group chat is like itching for a vacation.
Yeah, got to find the next buzz.
Yeah.
Where would you want to go?
I don't know, man. I have no fucking money right now. I don't know to put everything on credit, but I like weirdly want to go to Cabo.
Yeah, why not?
Tiki doesn't like Cabo. And you have to find a place where everyone. I wouldn't mind going to Chicago.
That'd be a good
summer
spot.
in Chicago,
Yeah.
man.
Hit the playpen.
Fuck yeah. We can go there.
Vancouver in the summer would be great too.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I want to go. Like, I don't think it's in the cards right now to do something crazy like Europe.
Europe would be. Yeah, I'm itching to get to Europe. I'm itching honestly to get to South America.
Me too. We're gonna do hockey night from Sao Paulo,
Argentina.
If a miracle happens and we get a deal, we got to go to Wimbledon, but it's coming up. That's in like 2 months, man.
That would be the ultimate.
Covering Wimbledon would be so fun.
Yeah, it would be. And London too. That's like the one city in Europe I haven't been. Not saying I'm Johnny Europe, but I would love to get there. This is a hockey show. It's gonna be nice too, like when we do a 2-weeker in Moscow, man.
When I was drunk that one night, I said I would do it, and then I told my mom the idea. She's like, Robert, you're not going to Russia.
If there's one guy that would get arrested there, it might be you, though.
You think? Because I'm Ukrainian?
That and just, yeah, like, I don't know, like, you know.
I don't even know how much Ukrainian I have in me.
Like you did, I don't know, like, I feel like they don't like loud people, like if you got to that point in the bar where you're just, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like
hitting on the waitress.
And shit.
Yeah, then like you're like behind the bar, like looking at the iPad and the seating arrangement chart, like you might be in the clink, man.
I know. I gotta behave if I'm in Russia. I probably wouldn't even drink. I would be too afraid.
Yeah, you can't smoke either. They do have those whippets though at the bar where like they fill up a balloon with helium and you can either snort it or just suck it down.
This guy in the chat says the food in London stinks. I can 100% see that being
true.
For
sure, but everything else I've heard is amazing.
How though?
The pubs.
Doesn't it only rain?
The chicks.
It has to rain to appreciate the sun. But
it's like the New York City of Europe.
I don't like. I'm so greedy now with the weather. Ever since I moved to Arizona, I'm so spoiled. If I went to London and it rained the whole time, I would genuinely be disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, life gives you lemon, right? Just make vodka lemonade.
Unless I meet my wife over there.
How nice would that? Would you want your wife to have a British accent?
No,
I don't think I would want that either.
Not British.
Why do chicks love British accents, but dudes like don't really love it? Or at least the dudes I've hung out with. Like I don't know if I'd want a chick with talking to me like she's a crocodile hunter.
Hello, mate.
Right. Like why are you talking to me like the late great Steve Irwin?
Yeah, like the British accent's kind of crazy on chicks.
Yeah. It's a little much for me.
You mind if I bum a fag? What? Do you have a cigarette?
It's funny for a couple nights, but I feel like if you're committing to a marriage that you'll probably get divorced, but be with her for 4 years or more, it's tough.
Here's something crazy though. I wouldn't mind a Australian accent.
Yeah, I think that place. It's different though.
It's close, but it's hotter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a good second wife accent, right?
Somebody said the chicks are brutal in London, but that Tiki said the girls in London are hot.
I think there's just a lot of influx of. I think English broad is not that good looking, but again, it's like the New York City, where it's a melting pot. So you have a ton of different nationalities there. So you're looking at imports for sure.
Yeah, like that girl.
Like rich
I
imports.
fly like paper, get high like planes. Like that kind of looking
MIA,
girl.
yeah.
She's like what, Dubaianese or something?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Someone in the
She's
chat.
she's
The wife
Iranian.
with the Boston accent. Oh,
Man, unless she looks like Blake Lively in The Town, fuck that. But she's gonna have a major drug problem if
the
she's.
pack the cat. You want me to suck you off and make
Yeah.
you a chicken pan?
Are you fucking acting like a fucking homo, Johnny?
You fucking go over here, you over there, you get fucking, you get your mom now, everyone getting hit in the head. Tommy got hit in the head with a chair, and next thing everyone's throwing bombs and everyone's throwing haymakers, and you're way better at it. We should do that at the same time.
Yeah.
Everyone's throwing bombs over
they
there.
fucking
over
over there.
and he gets in a fight. He
does a
elbows
hit
them,
out for you, right? And your fucking wife's worried. Your fucking family's worried about you. Over there. Yeah, you're gonna come whack me. I've been in this neighborhood for fucking 34 years. 34 years. I've lived on the same block. I go here to smoke the same joints. I got my dog over there. Yeah, my ex-wife lives over there in Charleston, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you're going because where you're going is where you fucking going. You fucking pussy. I know you're an out-of-town shooter. Who the fuck are you? You don't know my cousin. You don't know my cousin Johnny. Johnny's a fucking. He's a savage. Johnny's a concrete guy. Johnny, he's held up banks. He's fucking robbed people. He's killed people. He's fucking over there. He says, "What the fuck are you doing? You fucking out of town little pussy. You don't run a flower shop. You don't even know what flowers are. When's the last time you bought a fucking girl flowers? You fucking bitch. Be a fucking man. You fucking tattoo. You got a fucking half sleeve there. What the fuck is that? What the kind of fucking half sleeve? You don't even know what the leprechaun is. What's your last name? You fucking knock. Who the fuck you work for? Your DAA. You fucking pussy. This ain't the departed. I know you fucking. Yeah, all the fucking guys are rats out there these days. You fucking you little chicken shit, little bitch. You coming over here and you fucking over there. And you don't even know what Boston. You've been in the Fenway, in the Back Bay, where you've been in the North End, where you feel fucking fine. You fucking knock. You fucking pussy over there. Oh my God. You fucking little Jewish guy. You fucking Jew.
This guy goes, holy fuck. Enough. Oh. You're over here and I get hit in the head and Donnybrook and fucking, I've been here my whole life in Charlestown.
You fucking little fucking, you're from Worcester, you fucking pussy, you Worcester. So Springfield, you said Springfield, you fucking played at MGM Casino. Where'd you go? Fucking AIC. Yeah, I fucking dropped out of school. I was in Fall River by the time selling perks to your dad and then fucked your mom, you little bitch. Where you coming over here? You acting like you're fucking hot shit. You fucking never been to Charleston. Where you over at Clancy's bar? You fucking pussy. You're a Southie guy. Yeah. You're a fake Southie guy. You fucking knock.
You fucking knock. I know you pack the cat. I fucking go over there, with tables flying, chairs flying. I'm in the bar. I get hit with the head. I get hit in the head.
You fucking play pool. You think you're a fucking pool shark now because you play fucking pool. You ever play darts? You don't even fucking play darts. You play horseshoes and crabs and all that shit over at Encore. I've been on Encore. It's a fucking shitty casino. I have a fucking bookie. A fucking bookie. You take a line and you be a man about it. And there's no live action. Fuck with live action. You take a line, you stay with the team, and they fucking lose, and then you fucking stay with the team. Why the fuck you're hopping over there, taking different bets, you hedging shit? You fucking bitch.
Wait, who tripped who? Yeah, I didn't call your wife fat. I call your wife fat. She called my wife fat. All our wives are fat. She's got big nipples. I got hit in the head with a chair, and he elbows him, and Tommy throws him out. And my bookie, fucking, I go to Atlantic City, and your fucking bookie's in Atlantic City. I've never even been to fucking Atlantic City. That's a trip.
Yeah, you're fucking. There's two sides of this fucking talk. You're Italian, you're fucking Irish. You're fucking Irish if you're Italian. There's no Jews in here. There's no Jews. No, you're a fucking Indian guy. You're fucking Arab. No. We fucking shove those guys right into a fucking box. We put them in the happen. We fucking just send them out over the fucking, where. You send them down to New York, Connecticut. If you're white, you're white in Boston.
I get in the head. He gets in the head.
You wonder why there's a fucking problem in this neighborhood. You wonder why there's a fucking problem. It's because these fucking jackasses come in here and they think they're hot shit and they try to take our jobs. They try to you trying to bang my cousin and my fucking cousin. You think you can come in here and just start fucking her?
You're gonna fuck my cousin. I'm gonna fuck my own cousin. I'm gonna fuck my cousin before you fuck my cousin.
I've had a kid with my cousin. What are you fucking talking about, Johnny? You like this guy? Yeah, because you work with him. You know he's a knock.
He's never been to Dorchester. I'm from South. I've been here my whole fucking life. Don't come in here in this bad and tell me I'm fucking not from Dorchester. I've been in Dorchester my whole fucking life. You're not even from Charlestown. You
don't know the fucking Hazes, the Kachucks, the fucking everyone that's been in this town that's played hockey. VCG, you know Jimmy Senior. Jimmy Senior is a fucking
LC.
I went to fucking Boston with Jimmy. VCG.
You were saying stop.
Hannah Freeze is saying stop.
LC, who I don't know why I'm calling her LC. I've never met her. She's like, imagine just now tuning in and seeing this.
My boys,
two assholes mumbling on the couch.
In Boston accents. We're gonna have to clip that. People are saying keep going.
People think we're talking about Rear Admiral. Dude, we're just doing Boston accents.
We're just Boston guys being Boston dudes, man.
I actually liked living in Boston. My billet mom was so. Oh, I gotta stop talking about my billet people. My
Who's
billet mom was
LC?
hot, though.
Yo, LC, what up? What's happening?
I think there's a couple chicks in the chat.
Damn, everyone act cool. There's chicks in here, man. Everyone look hot.
Bro, I got nervous the other night in Vegas when that chick with the gold boots came over.
Yeah, I
and
liked
we
her.
were on stream, and I'm not even into chicks that look. I don't know. I'm into just babes that are hot, but
You're just hot people in general.
it just caught me off guard. I was like, wow, this girl is really good looking, and I just didn't know what to say. I asked her like what her horoscope sign was, and
yeah.
she was a Sagittarius, and I just didn't have a comeback for it, so I totally blew it. This episode was brought to you by dude. I think I got to go back to Great Clips.
Are you heading back there for
Yeah.
what?
I just don't want to go to a salon, man. It's just like they like massage your head. Do you want product? And they're like rubbing your shoulders, and
Yeah,
like,
but
you get a fucking boner in there somehow. Like I just want to get in, cut my shit, and get out.
Yeah, but
I don't want the whole like.
Yeah, but like Great Clips, like they cut your hair with a pork chop, man.
I know,
I'm not
but
saying
I'd
you,
rather
but most people.
my hair.
Like I've got my hair probably cut there once in 20 years, and the chick literally pulled out a pork chop with a bone on it.
I know, but I'd
my
rather
hair.
get a bad haircut than spend 2 hours in a salon. It's just too much time. That's the thing for me. It's not about the money. It's about the time.
My guy's 20 minutes, but he doesn't cut. I don't know if he cuts long hair.
Ask him if he cuts fucking
yeah,
gay guy's hair. That
because he's more like he just trims me up, or like he gives guys Turkish fades. He's
Yeah,
like a
man.
barber, so I don't know. He might be able to.
No,
I think you for the long hair, don't care style. You got to go see like a chick.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. I like that. I like chicks cutting my hair. I definitely don't want dudes cutting my hair. It's like having a dude waiter.
Yeah.
But I just don't like how when you go into a salon, it's supposed to be this whole experience. It takes up my entire morning.
Yeah.
I don't have time for this shit. I don't want to spend 3 hours and they're rubbing your feet and they're asking about your ex and they're selling you product. And I tell them I only wear a hat all the time. They're like, yeah, but
there's some good.
Next thing you know, you walk out, your nipples are pierced.
Yeah, that happens, man. It's happened to a couple of my
That's
buddies.
why I like Great Clips. It's quick. It's to the point. It's like a hooker.
But
I don't like hookers though. I really don't. I'm not a hooker guy.
There's this is a non-hooker show. No pay for play, but
I don't pay. Do your thing. I'm not anti-sex worker, but I'm just saying
I've actually never had a hooker.
Yeah, it's weird. It's in Europe, it's like legal, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Well, in Europe, they have apps like Uber Eats where you can it's like mybookie.com, it's myhooker.com. But I want to get back to, because this is a hockey show.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I want to get back to your thing on hairstylists. Hairstylists are some of the most unstable people in the world. And I think you would gather a lot of good material for bits the longer you were on a chair with a gal cutting your hair. I'm telling you.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Because you know what I mean? Like you're working at the same time and you're gonna have to share some of your information, but then the juicy stuff of her personal life's gonna come out. I think based what I know of hanging out with a couple of hairstylists before, they're always a little bad shit.
Yeah, they love hand jobs too.
They love having a lot of guys on their roster.
It's like a black barbershop where it's like built for gossiping.
Yeah.
I
wish I was cool enough to go to a black barbershop, but I don't know if they know how to cut my hair. Like I don't want to fade, I don't know.
How do you get your hair cut?
I just tell him just to kind of trim it up.
That's it?
Yeah.
Just trim it up?
He knows by now, yeah.
Oh, you should see what I have to do. Oh my God. It's like, yeah. Like
I just tell him to shape it. Shape it up, fella. He's like, I got you.
I sit upside down on the chair with my legs like a Y. And
reverse cowgirl.
Cut my pubes. It's just disgusting. I don't know why I said that. Just it's one of those lines that you say that you wish you could take back. That's podcasting for you.
That's a 5-hour podcast.
Sometimes you miss. Sometimes sitting here talking. You think something's gonna be funny, and it's just not. What?
What did Wayne Gretzky say? You miss 100% of the shots you take, or something like that.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the goals that you don't shoot, or something.
You miss 100% of the goals
that
don't go in.
MGM.
Yeah, that's a good quote, man. People live their lives by that quote.
It's a good quote.
Yeah,
you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
You miss 100% of the goals you don't score.
I'm scared of getting cut. We all are.
OC, you're still not going on about the 76 playoffs, are you?
Come on, OC. It was 3 years ago. Whose side are you on anyway? I'm on your side.
I'm just starting to wonder, Rizzo, what side of you?
Oh, Barry Eichel! How did he miss that?
He fanned on it. Wow. Could have iced the game.
Oh, the Knights.
That always sucks. Like you had the game winner, the game icer on your stick, and then your buddy scores it. Like it does, you know. You just
It's like you're wheeling a chick all night and your buddy ends up banging it.
Yeah, and it's just like you go home in the same Uber with them, and they're like, "Good night," and you're like, "Damn."
You know what this means?
What?
Tiki and Wes are gonna go to Vegas to see a game, so I think I'm auto going back.
Might as well.
I can't believe he did. Oh my god! Send Eichel down.
Yeah, we might have to send him to the Silver Knights.
What if should I hit up the Knights and ask if we could do the pod in the arena?
Yeah, the whole
we just
game.
we need one sponsor to go.
Yeah.
If you think about it, right?
We need 10 grand. That's it.
That's it. It's not even that bad, dude.
If it's Vegas, Edmonton, I would go if we can get a better. The setup was great. Shout out to the Knights, but if we could be in the building, because you always when they give
You gotta one up it.
Yeah, because when this is just a free life lesson. When someone gives you an inch, take a mile. When they give you 2 inches, take a cross country road trip. Tweet that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I agree, man. I would go back if it makes sense. I don't know how we couldn't get at least one sponsor. We're the #1 hockey podcast in the world. We'll talk to our agent. Scott. Yeah,
we'll figure it out. But Vegas is gonna move on. Isn't that crazy that they're gonna win the series 4-2, but it just doesn't even feel like that? Like Minnesota, man, this thing was lopsided. Minnesota basically won last game.
Yeah, that sucked because close only counts.
Oh my god,
oh my god, it's in. You knew they weren't done. Is that Hartsey? I mean, they should. I mean, at least Hartsey gets one. They're probably going to lose this game, but for his effort last game and especially icing the game, when they called it back, you got to give him one just for his playoff resume.
This game is not over. Levy openly said like this game is done.
Yeah,
kind of a lot of time left. I thought there was like a minute left.
Let's see how this goes on. Pietrangelo, I mean, having a tough series, man. I haven't seen him play this bad in a while.
He is, yeah.
Like this is the worst I've seen him play. He'll wake up if they win this series, but damn. Is there goaltender interference there? No.
I think Hannafin kind of pushed his own. No, you don't challenge it. What, you lose the challenge? You end up on the PK?
Yeah, that's dumb.
That would be retarded. Ryan Callahan, what are you smoking?
Something good. So these guys like Levy is ESPN in the building, but TNT isn't, or how does that work?
I think ESPN is not in the building for a lot of it, but TNT was also not in the building.
That's so dumb, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's so gay. Like you're not boots on the ground for the playoffs. What are you doing? At that point, just turn it over to a regional broadcast like we were talking about. Fuck it.
I agree.
This
game is not over, dude.
Vegas has not looked good. Like they're not playing up to their standard.
But that's what I was talking about. How if they win the series 4-2, it's just like, what do you mean? Like Minnesota. It's like one of those games. It's just like teams lose 5-2, but it was a lot. It doesn't reflect how the game actually was.
But then it's like we got through that series. We didn't even play that well. And then we win the next round and nobody even remembers the Minnesota series. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how you win.
No.
As long as you win, you're fine. Even like the Leafs, like, yeah, people are like, oh, they almost lost. Well, they still won 4-2. Like, that's a series. There's ups and downs and everything that comes with that. You just got to ride the wave, man. It's like not having a job. You just got to ride the wave. Keegan Coleslaw. Levy's good on the call. I will give him that. Levy's good.
I like Levy. Someone in the chat says they don't like him. I do.
I like Levy. Steve, he's a good chin. The Silver Fox. It's like 58 and has like an 8-year-old kid. You got to respect that.
I love that. Panthers 155 against Toronto. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Someone said, I thought these guys had Boston accents.
That's funny.
Chinny fighting back. Eichel fraud. We are live from Gettysburg. Chat, it's Ace and Bones.
The chat's been funny tonight.
What's the best chat in the world? I can't wait. We need someone to start dating in the chat.
Yo, we have a chick in the chat again, bro.
Yo, there's chicks here. Everyone be cool. I got Edmonton tonight. Yeah.
Nat said that Flanders, something about lying, wearing a rubber. I think condoms are cool, dude. Whenever I get in an argument, remember that argument I told you about with my buddy? The condoms are gay. I'm like,
You have 3 kids.
then you have 2 career bunks then, because if
Yeah.
it's actually like pretty safe, dude.
I mean, condoms aren't gay.
Is being safe gay?
Well, ask
This
Magic
time, next time on hockey night.
Ask Magic Johnson.
I mean, bro, if you think I'm whacking a random chick like and going in there with no helmet, like, are you nuts?
Yeah,
I just don't think that's cool. There's definitely like a small window in my life where I did when I was like 19, but
yeah, I mean, you got to play your own game, rubber or not.
this is
But
a condom show.
this is a sponsor. But we should have Trojan Condom sponsor us.
Yeah, why don't we have a condom show?
That would be. We could actually get a lot more
cheesy.
people wearing condoms. We could have people eating pizza and wearing condoms. Like, tell me that's not influence. Taco Bell is chicken nuggets.
I just think, especially because I went to Arizona State, like you're around a lot of diseases down there. You don't want to get one.
No. Has Tiki had the chicken nuggets at Taco Bell yet?
Tiki, you still in here? Take. Rob, you going full cafe with the dental dam or what? What does that mean? What the hell? What the hell? What'd you want to ask Tiki? I'll text him.
If he's had the chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. Hey Nat, how you doing? We got chicks in the hey, everyone act cool. It's Bones here.
It wouldn't be a hockey night in Scottsdale chat without somebody saying the N-word, but it's with an A, so don't worry, everybody.
That's cool.
No, Tiki hasn't
He hasn't had the chicken nuggets.
This guy goes, rubbers ain't it.
Which is just, again, you have to play your own game, right?
I just think that if you hate condoms that much, like you've probably banged like 2 girls.
Yeah, or you've never had a scare.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I get a lot of pussy. I'm just saying.
Well, and it's like your only chance of not getting something, right?
You're also like, do you want to really like have a chick or have a kid with like a random?
Damn, that was like an Aoki mix there.
Yeah. Tiki. Tiki, we're going to Vegas. Stop being all talk. I'm kind of tired of my group chat right now.
Yeah. Tweet
Fucking
that.
guys are all talk. Every day I'm waking up to these texts. I want to go on a trip. I want to do this. I want to do that. And no one's pulling the trigger. It's just sad that I have to.
It sucks that you have to be the leader.
Yeah,
all the
I
time.
have to be the leader, and I'm the least likable guy.
Yeah. It sucks you have to do all the work. It sucks you are the group chat.
I know.
You're the Mark Messier of the group chat, minus the hot tubs with Chinese dudes. I don't know if this one's over yet, man.
I don't either. It's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah.
All these Minnesota people standing up.
Yeah,
that's not
these
a penalty.
lumberjacks from.
Oh my God.
Hibbing.
Where's the biscuit?
There's the biscuit.
Carlson is no stick too?
Zuccarello catches that puck if his stick isn't 19 feet long.
It is crazy how he uses that long stick.
Remember when Willie Mitchell came out for warm up with the double stick? It was all time. He came out with a 16-foot stick.
Who?
Willie Mitchell. One warm up. I gotta find the pit.
Actually, Howden kind of got away with one there, dude. Boldy also was holding on to. Can't call that right there, I don't think. John Hines looks like a serial killer.
He is.
Like he's definitely buried a couple bodies.
He's killed a lot of cereal boxes. He loves Lucky Charms.
Foligno can really move around still for a guy that's physical and old.
He's not as old as you think.
Older, sorry. Was he like 32?
Yeah, 33, 34.
Man, I can't believe we're going back to Vegas.
I know. Next week and Florida.
Well, let's just a minute left because I'm not going to game 7, that's for sure. If there is one. Gotta wait till the second round. There's a lot of people in the crowd wearing orange hats. Like, is that all because of hunting and stuff? Like, they really like shooting deer in the head that much?
Yeah.
Usually there's a couple guys wearing orange hats. There's like 19 people in that section. All right, a minute left here. Empty net for Minnesota. Zuccarello back down to the corner. Boldy.
This was really Mitchell when he came out for warmies with a double long stick.
Is that as a joke?
Yeah.
That's funny. You guys tweet
it.
that.
I did. It was 2 sticks in one.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
It was
Get that out, Howden. No! You
got
gotta get that out.
It's crazy that John Hines ketchup had Hartman on the 4th line to start this series. Now he's out on the 6-on-5.
Get it out.
22.
What did you say? Sorry.
Well, we talked before this series, and not that Donnie depth chart over here, but when John Hines had Ryan Hartman as his 4th line center to start the series. Now I was like, why even though Hartsey had a bad year or a down year and a 10-game suspension, it's like that guy at playoff time, you can't have him playing that far down the lineup, and now he's out on the 6-on-5 where he should be. But it's crazy how coaches man. I think the best coaches understand that playoffs is a totally new season, and the quicker you can find that out, the better your team is. And that was a move where it's like, dude, you can't have him playing with Jakob Trenchen and Justin Brazzers. It's like Hartsey scored 34 goals one year in this fucking league.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Oh my God. The dying seconds of the Minnesota Wild season. What a soak there by 61. And another soak. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Let's go.
In 6, folks. Thought it would be done in 5. The Wild, pack your shit. Another team that clinched Bender. Good luck, boys, out there. Good luck tonight out on the town. Cowboy Jacks is open till 2 in the morning. If you need a spot to have a couple fireball shots. The only guy I feel bad for is Marc-Andre Furta. But at the same time, I don't feel bad. You played 20 goddamn years in the league. Have a smoke. Enjoy your money. It is what it is, fella. Time, well, it passes us all. And that is the final score. Vegas Knights getting it done. We'll see you back in the chin of Nevada.
It's been a minute since we fucking been in it. All right, guys. Over to the
Marc-Andre Furta.
chin of Kings Oilers.
Here's Mike and Cassie. Who the hell are Mike and Cassie?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. This is why we had to do it. Oh,
no.
Not Mike. I'm tweeting that. Not Mike and Cassie.
You're going to have these NyQuil drinkers doing this game.
Not Mike and Cassie.
Look at the people of Edmonton all wearing the fast shades. No, not this ESPN crew.
No, not Mike and Cassie. Somebody give them. Hopefully, they didn't take an Ambien.
Wow, they cut the handshake line when Marc-Andre Furta. They got it, I guess. I don't think the Kings are going to win.
No.
Mick Stevenson's just not going to let it happen. What are they chanting? Sounds like they're saying the N-word. Oh my God, 2 anthems.
Double anthem.
Wake me up when September ends. Fuck's sake. Robert, what a gay name. It's been a minute. Yo, chat. How does my audio sound when my mic is just resting on my barrel? Can you guys let me know?
Not Mike and Cassie, dude. Fuck. I'm standing up for old Canada. Why is that guy in the stand? It's just a random dude singing? Anze Furtitar. Quentin Byfield.
He's a player.
Gary Player.
Audio good. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate it.
Edmonton, like the people of Edmonton it just reminds me of like what people look like in Grand Forks, North Dakota, man.
What is that book you're referring to?
Like they've seen some shit, man. Like like they've had their meth stints. They still drink 4 nights a week. They drive a Dodge pickup. They make an honest living, blue collar living. They're just people you don't want to fuck with. Like I would say half the women at this game could kick the shit out of both of us.
Probably. Is that Tom Segura singing the anthem?
I think that's Mike Napoli.
That actually does look like Mike Napoli.
Oh, Canada. Remember last year when we went to Edmonton that we absolutely just fucked off at that bar?
Mm-hmm.
Crickets. And then the people had the wherewithal they were booing me because I was singing along with the Canadian anthem.
Yeah, that was
weird.
That was a learning experience when we went up there.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a live show, but it was like a live appearance, and everybody did not want to listen to us because the Oilers situation, they were down like, what, 3-1 at that point?
3-1, yeah.
Yeah.
They were down
and the
2-1.
The microphones only worked in that little area.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, fella. I love how they in the Canadian national anthem it's God keep our chins glorious and free. Oh, Ferda, we stand with you.
Ferda
and the gays. Oh, Edmonton, we stand with your chins today. Here we go, folks. Like these fans, man, they're the best in the business, I think. Look at these mutants in Edmonton. What a barn. Darcy Kemper is going to be shaking in his fucking boots. If there's one thing I know about this guy, which is not much, is he doesn't like a closeout game on the road.
Darcy Kemper, eh?
Darcy is such a Canadian name.
Oh, yeah. So's Calvin. Calvin Klein Pickard.
And Braden.
You think about it, this broadcast sucks.
Oh, it's just horrible.
With all due respect, it's not personal. It just sucks.
No. Like it's just horrible. Like why would they send their D squad? I mean, maybe it's their B.
Who do they have better at ESPN? Who?
No one.
Bro, how is Gary Thorne and Bill Clement so good? You really don't know what you got.
How is Mike Emmerich so good?
Doc Emmerich, like those guys were so fucking good, and now we're stuck with this.
I mean, even a guy like Al Michaels used to do hockey. Bob Costas did hockey. Like, there's no chin in the game right now where you're like, wow, that is a captivating voice that I can't wait to call a hockey game. Is there? Like,
no, you used to be excited to listen.
Like, I would say my boy Peanut Butter Mouth, Kenny Albert would be my favorite.
I'm Kenny Albert and I'm underwater right now.
Because he's a professional.
Yeah, he's good. I like him.
I like Kenny. But Kenny's he's doing some games for TNT, but it's not all. Johnny Foreskin is probably the best, but he's a region. John Forsland.
Oh,
he works in Seattle. Before he was in Carolina. He's on national TV as well, but Foreskin is unreal. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's a weird time to be a broadcaster.
This crew is just brutal, man. They're just so boring.
We might have to go over the NBA. That's what I had to do the other night. I had to. I had no choice. My back was against the wall. Like, listen to this chick, and it's nothing against chicks.
No, it's not.
She's horrible.
It's just a whole other conversation when it comes to women announcers. It's like, because if you say something, people just go, "Oh, it's because she's a girl." No, that's not why. I just said I like AJ Malesko. I don't mind her, but it has to be the right one. It's just the same thing as the dudes. Like,
Well,
it
it just
has to be the right one. It's like you're picking your wife. Has to be the right one.
well, it shouldn't come down to we have to hire a woman or a guy. It should just be the best
The
player.
best. Pick
Like,
the best.
and if the best person is a guy, then that's how it goes. Like it's no women are they're percentage wise, women are a lot better at different things than men.
They're
I would say
better at a lot of
broadcasting,
things.
it leans towards dudes. It's just how it is. I don't know why. I don't know the science behind it. I'm not going to get into that.
Listen to this. When I watch tennis, I like when women commenters are commenting on the women's tennis better than the men.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Quentin Byfield shot out of a cannon like a crackhead. Buries one.
Straight out of the Strand in Venice Beach, the old whaler right there in
Shout
Venice
out
Beach.
Carrie Jackson, friend of the show, supporter of the show. She said, as a chick, I do not like chicks on the broadcast TBH. I also heard that from my aunt.
Yeah.
She was like, I don't like when women are calling sports. It just doesn't fit well to me. And I was like,
I mean, they're
that's
not wrong.
showbiz, honey.
Look at this fucking little forehand, backhand, forehand,
Yeah,
McGraw.
it just depends, though. Like, I know we're not commentating the game, but like I said, when I'm watching women's tennis, I actually prefer the women tennis announcers because they've been there. They've played women's tennis. When I watch men's tennis, I like the men's commenters. I don't know if you want to call me a misogynist and a racist because of that.
Then you're probably just looking for
It is what it is.
someone to hate in the world, and good for you.
Quentin Byfield is going to be a hell of a player for a long time.
Byferda on a team-friendly deal. That was Edmonton always just like they always. I feel like they just have to get punched in the mouth and then they kind of get going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like a fetish for them.
Yeah,
They love going down.
Yeah, man. It's like they just love. They like have to like go down first. Like they want that tension. They want that sexual tension on the ice. I don't know.
Imagine how pissed off the fans are in the building right now. They're like, come on, dude.
Oh, they think they lost the game already.
Yeah.
The same team that came down from 5-1 and almost won a game. They can't believe it right now.
There's a lot of chicks in the chat.
Yeah. It's ladies' night, right? Shout out to all the ladies out there. It's ladies' night. Thursday nights are the best night to go out as ladies and gentlemen. If you're, looking for something or looking to find love and maybe a place you haven't before, Thursday night's a great spot to do it.
I know we shit on the announcers already, but also why is the volume at ESPN so low? Do they save on the electricity bill? Like what? Oh, what is that a factor? Like, do they hire these people because they pay them less than like somebody that's good? I don't know the logistics of the announcing business.
Yeah, man. I just think like they have them under contract. They go with what's easy, who they're paying, and they just roll with it. They don't really care. It's Disney, man. Like all they care about is if you're at Epcot when it's a summer month and they haven't made a ton of money. And did you buy the fast passes for $30,000 for 3 days? Like it doesn't really come across their chin. I think ESPN for them is just a tax write-off. Like from when Disney bought ESPN or made all those budget cuts, like they don't really care. This is just like a network they have. Come on. Oh my Fred Furta. Downtown Brown. Oh my God. That went off a skate cap, bar down. That went off a skate cap. Toe cap.
Why did Kemper throw his stick?
I don't know. Toe cap, mid cap. Holy rap.
Fuck, I gotta go to the gym after this. We're not gonna be done till like 9:30.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, watch Kemper. Watch Kemper. Oh, it got caught on Turcotte.
Mm-hmm.
Turcotte.
Oh my God.
What does that go off of? Someone's
Adam
nipple?
Henrique went right off his nipple rings. Like, listen to this right now. A big goal from the depth line of the Oilers. Like, fucking
it's so bad. We're going to spend the whole broadcast shitting on the... Ooh, who are those ladies behind there?
Yeah, not bad. She looks like she's straight off the reservation.
Even listen to the guy. He's like, and they answered just a minute and 45 after. Dude, start yelling. I don't know. It's just not a good team.
Yeah, it's just not perfect. Are you gonna order food, or are you not hungry, or you still got that stomach thing going on? You might have to order some ma.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm telling you, man. I took that
Yeah.
creatine. That's why I don't take creatine. I don't know what got into me today, but I took a scoop of it and it made me feel like so bloated.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm gonna order something.
You're
Are
good.
you?
I might. I don't know.
Do we take the camera to Houston to go watch the game at the bar?
Good. I mean, I'm dressed like this, but yeah. I have a cutoff on. Holy fuck! Who took the ruler to Leah Hextall's bangs? Jeez, it sawed that thing off like a fucking DeWalt. Just start chirping everyone at ESPN.
Have you ever played anyone that had a nipple with anyone that had a nipple ring?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say. Don't say. That's crazy.
Play with him in junior and growing up, and then after his second year pro, got a nipple ring when he was shit faced in Florida.
Oh, that's cool then.
No, but then continued to rock it.
Oh my god,
that can't go in.
Is Brant Clark like nasty? Kind of jumps out at me.
He's got a lot of skill offensively.
I can't believe
there's a lot of skill there.
Calvin Pickard, great guy apparently. Did you tell me that?
He's a good dude. He's from Chinnipeg, but this can't go in.
Can't go in.
I mean, you listen.
The easiest.
You can't rely on a guy that's played 14 years pro and about 4 in the national to be your saving grace. Like that can't go in.
I can't believe he's even starting.
Like, how does this go in? This goes far side. It's off the stick a little bit. I mean, it's a good shot, but look at him wave the waffle there. Like, but this isn't International House of Pancakes.
That didn't go off anything.
Brant Clark doesn't even use tape. He uses that roller hockey tape. You see that on a stick? What the fuck? That's gay.
It's Cali, bro.
Yo,
Cali really,
I got this new sponsorship. About to throw it on my blade.
You guys blaze?
You guys rollerblade in the off season? You play 4-on-4? Yeah,
that's just such a dagger.
We're going to Narge. Nice. Victor Foreskin. This game is mental right now. Just dudes shooting off the rush.
This game might have 100 goals in it.
Yeah, I mean, the over-under was 5 and a hook.
That's crazy.
Janmark's one of the ugliest guys in the league, but fuck, man, he wears it well. Ugly player, ugly style, and just effective.
He's a dude in the league.
Yeah.
For those of you that are new here, we're listing off guys that aren't superstars. They don't get talked about much. They're just dudes who happen to be in the NHL. I'd say Janmark is one of them.
Yeah, he's been in
penalty.
He's been in the league forever. Well, they need to even it up.
It's a little push.
This just in, and I'm not kidding. Phoenix Suns will reportedly interview J.R. Faded Smith for their head coaching position.
No. J.R. Faded is going to be a head coach?
He's going
to coach with no shirt on?
He's going to coach high. I know that. That would be unbelievable. Faded got the job.
Damn, man.
Dude, how about this is a hockey show. We're watching a power play, but I just got my credit back, my $10 credit from ordering a coffee yesterday when we got back on Uber Eats because I needed a coffee that I didn't get for doing a show.
Mm-hmm.
I ordered the coffee. The Uber Eats person drops the coffee off. Allegedly, they say they dropped it off. It just exits out of the app. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, I didn't get my coffee, so I call her, and I'm like, where is the coffee? It says you delivered it. She's like, yeah, I did deliver it. And I'm like, no, it's not in front of my door. I said my unit number. She's like, yeah, I left it in front of your unit number. I'm like, are you at one of the different buildings that kind of looks the same? And I gave her my address. She's like, no, I'm at your address. I'm like, I'm standing right out in front of my door.
Like
I gave her the number
right here.
And she's like, oh, well, you're going to have to talk to Uber Eats about that. I go, wait, didn't you deliver it though? And it's not here? She goes, yeah, it was there. It must have got stolen. I'm like, I don't live in a place where Uber orders get stolen, especially just one coffee.
Yeah, no one's stealing that.
How funny was that? I'm like,
well, it's just like food delivery services. Like me and DoorDash, they gaslight me. It's like there's a bug in my food last night.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you had to clear. You asked me if I would have ate it. I would have ate. Oh my
god! What a great release,
Ryan Ted Nugent Hopkins.
A release like an Asian masseuse, just
flushes
you right out,
right in the psoas.
I'm like, I can't. This is gonna be an unpopular take. I'm already sick of this game.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just watch it in the third period. There's no point in the first 2 periods. How does that go in on Kemper? Are you looking? Like, are you even looking?
What's going on with these goalies? They're both just nervous. That can't go in either.
What are you even looking at?
What's going on right now? Did they have something spiked in their Gatorades, the goalies? If these both can't go in, what a pass by Dusty, but 2-2 in the first, folks. The over is 1 goal away from hitting. If you think about it, you get 5. Well, you have to. Doesn't end in a tie, so.
Like, what are the goalies doing in this? I'm not even a. I never blame the goalies. It takes a lot for me to blame the goalies, and I said this on X, Twitter last night. Most people don't take into account the play that happens that leads to the goal, and everyone just points the finger at the goalie. I hate that. But with that being said, like, I mean, these guys have no screen in front of them, and they're just getting picked apart. That can't happen. I understand odd man rushes, deflection, power play, peek at whatever.
Yeah.
But just point blank shots that aren't. There's no traffic. There's no nothing, and save the puck.
I mean,
And I want goals. Don't get me wrong. I like when there's goals. But.
Yeah, that Calvin Hobbs Picard one, that's unacceptable. I don't care if there's a little bit of a misdirection off the blade. You got to stop that. Darcy Kemper is so out of his position or off of his spot when he slides over there post to post after McDavid is able to find that seam. It's like you got to be square to that shot, which he wasn't. And I know everything about goaltending. Square the shot, come out of your cage, front that puck, and at worst, you just fight it off and it hits your shoulder. But he's given up prime real estate on the short side, which is you can't get beat on the short side. I don't care if it's you have to go post to post. You cannot get beat on the short side, especially blocker. You got to somehow get to that position where you need to be, set up shop, and just again, if you're not gonna make a sexy save, just let it hit you. It's a goaltending podcast.
Yeah, you gotta play your angles right. There shouldn't even be net to look at.
No, not where Nugent Hopkins is shooting that puck, and especially with no real threat of a net front. You got to be better there.
I ordered a chin hat and I love it, but my skunk hates it. What should I do? Why does she hate it? I just want to.
Yeah, what is she? I mean,
like, what does she say?
There's nothing that should be really offensive with chin on your hat. I mean, maybe she just hates us. But stay with us, man, because you'll be with Hockey Night in Scottsdale a lot longer than your chick. Guarantee you that.
Chicks come and go. Money comes and goes.
Yep.
You know what doesn't? Hockey Night in Scottsdale. It just keeps coming.
No, death, taxes.
Coming everywhere like a Diddy party.
Yeah.
I mean, not like a Diddy party, but like a.
You know what I miss on the call, actually, in a weird way, is Pierre Maguire.
Yep.
As big of a people thought he was a douchebag. He was into the game. You cannot fault Pierre's energy. Like him in between the glass was electric.
You know, one of my friends actually knows him.
Yeah.
And says like he's a really good dude.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in hockey like him. I guess you either like him or really hate him, is what I'm told.
Charles said his skunk hates the chin hat because it's orange.
Oh, listen, that's a great hat, man.
I get it. Like it is like it's in your face.
Yeah, but how many orange hats do you have in your arsenal? Probably none. Probably that's the only one. So it's like you can't just get if that's just a black hat, it doesn't stick out as much.
Yeah, bro. I never wore an orange hat before this chin. Now I wear it all the time.
Yeah.
And people always say, "What does chin mean?"
I just love it because it looks like you're a hunter.
I mean, it's the #1 show in the entire world. Dallas, Colorado. What do we got going on here?
Hockey Night in Scottsdale.shop is where you get your chin hats. We also have Chinese mode. And we do have This Is a Hockey Show, as well as the hoodies and a couple of different options for hats. We have a patch hat that's pretty juicy. Go check it out. We'll get your orders out soon, probably in the next year.
You One thing, I think the Kings beat the Oilers. I mean, the Golden Knights beat the Oilers, but I think Golden Knights and Kings would be closer than people think.
Yeah.
But I think the
I think
Golden Knights are just too structured and disciplined.
yeah.
They're not playing great right now, but
I don't think they like the Kings. To me, they're nervous about Edmonton.
Darcy Kemper hurt.
Vegas, they've been there before. They've won, so they don't get like too rattled. And Darcy Kemper is having
Making
a
it.
jammer on the ice. Where's David Ayers when you need him, the emergency backup goalie that thought one day he was going to get a movie production for 6 minutes of fame? Good dude though.
What's the penalty for? Like, that's such a pussy call, dude.
They called that on Arvidsson?
Yeah.
That's so gay.
For playing too hard.
And then Victor, like, he's entitled to his ice. Does he go into the crease? A little bit.
Yeah, but that's such a dive from Kemper. Show me the other angle.
That's a bad call. These refs have been just horrible.
Oh, he does get hit in the head hard.
Yeah, he gets his chin, but
Yeah, you can't have your chin there, though.
no, I mean, you have to be tucked.
It's the playoffs.
You're shooting
How does
away.
the sweatshirt and shirt fit? I wouldn't say oversized. I think it's true to size.
It's true. Like I like it bigger, so I go 2X, but I'm probably an XL guy. I would say just run stock.
I'm a large and I'm 6'6", 250.
Yeah, so if that gives you any reference.
No,
I'm 5'8". I wear a double XL, so
I'm 5'2". I ordered my sweatshirt on April 12th. Oh, here comes the customer service people in the chat.
customer service hotline over here. Hockey Night Scott. So
This is a customer service show.
This is Jay Swish reporting live from India. What can I help you with, sir? Do you have any
April
questions with your
12th.
merchandise? You ordered April 12th. So April 12th was, well, yeah, that's probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Let me see.
We will try to get that packaged up as soon as we can. Again, putting the
He
content.
probably had a size that was sold out. I'm going to look it up.
We'll look it up on the stream as this is our customer service hotline. Again, we always appreciate you guys ordering our stuff. Soon enough, we will be able to, well, dish out or divvy out different
Wait, what
roles.
the fuck?
Did you actually order it?
No, he did. But it says it's archived, which is weird.
Did he have something else in the order?
No, he has an XL.
Connor Downtown Brown, drive the net.
He has an XL hoodie,
All right, well,
which
fuck.
he should have. But it's archived. It's not under the fulfilled tab. So I don't know why that is.
Huh.
That's probably the reason why. Wait, Grant, did you get an... This is a customer service show. Grant, did you get an email that said it shipped, though? Because you definitely should have.
Yeah.
Because I did everything up until...
It's a hockey show, man.
People are like, I haven't got my merch in 3 months. Where it's like, dude, it's a hockey show.
Dude, it's, yeah. I mean, in all seriousness, we'll get you your shit.
Everything up until April 19th. Everything up until April 17th has shipped.
Right, minus the few and a couple of guys we forgot one of their hats. And I mean, we're not perfect over here. We try to be perfect. We'll figure it out for you. We got to get back in the lab here relatively soon.
Yeah, the one thing we've talked about it before is when people get tough on email over the weekends. They're just like, "Where's my stuff? I ordered it 2 days ago."
I get it. I mean, a couple weeks. It's just we're not Amazon guys. Like, we apologize.
But I don't want to shit on the customers because we do appreciate it a lot that they're buying merch. But I also don't appreciate getting bitched at when they ordered something and we're on the road filming something. Like, when we get back, we're gonna ship it. Like, we're not scamming you.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, again, it's two dudes trying to do every job in the books, and we're not.
Yeah, this
complaining.
guy scammed us. I got the wrong size scent. He wears it.
Has
Gets
his
it
baby
thrown up on.
Yeah, his baby.
And then we
pukes on
sent
it.
him a new one anyway. This guy scammed our ass and we fucking sent it.
That was hilarious.
He's in the chat.
Did you wear it? He goes, I got to be honest. I did wear it.
I respect him for being honest.
And
I really do.
My baby did puke on it.
Which is kind of nails.
But anyways, if you could send another one.
Nah, we told him no. We're like, you're good, bro. Just keep it. But anyway, the whole point of that is like we'll fix the dilemma. And also sometimes mistakes do happen, man. Like if we fucked up, we sent them the wrong size, that's on us. Like, yeah, you got a baby, it throws up. Babies throw up, bro. Like that's not even his fault. Like we'll send you a new one, you
Grown
know?
men throw up.
Yeah, yeah, I throw up.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. This is customer service at its finest.
This is a how to scam people podcast.
This is yeah.
That's what someone said.
We're not running this thing like a Chinese NBA jersey website. We'll get you your shit. It just
Someone said I ordered 29 chin hats. I haven't got it yet. But here's the thing. I know I said it, but I'm going to repeat myself. There's one part of me that's like, you cannot criticize somebody for getting pissed off about their merch order because they're loyal customers. They're supporting the show. I appreciate it to the fullest. However, some people take it way too far and they're like completely disrespectful and treat you like,
well, they're drunk.
You're
usually.
some Somalian guy in a basement doing customer service in Taiwan.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, we're going to get you your shit.
No, I get it. I get it from their side 100%.
No, yeah, that's the thing.
It's just we're not Amazon.
No, we're not. Like, bro, I spent so long printing those out, and I'm not like, dude, I'm not saying that I'm a hero for working, but like, we're doing it. Like, I got home, we're filming stuff. I got home, first thing I did, print merch.
Yeah.
Didn't even jerk off. I
didn't even tug.
No, I didn't even tug. I went straight to printing merch. That's the first thing I did.
We'll get it figured out.
Just send me the Chrome Heart sweatshirt. Yeah, I'll give away this because I got it for free. I'll just give it away. That's funny, though. We're running a business, and we're like, dude, we'll figure it out.
It's a hockey show, man.
Dude, I didn't get my merch from 2 years ago. Yeah, well, it's a hockey show.
What do you mean? We're not Nike. We're a hockey show.
And then they're like, yeah, just because it's a hockey show doesn't mean that you can just scam people.
If anyone's wearing their chin hats this weekend or even right now, tweet at us, man.
Someone said this is like you get your shit when you get it show.
that is true.
Man, I was doing merch for so long. You wouldn't like. Sometimes I would get really frustrated with it, and it goes both ways. But I've had all sorts of shit happen. Like people write me emails that I'm scamming them, and I used to look at these emails and be like, "Do you really think I'm scam? If I'm scamming, you think I'm gonna scam T-shirts that have like an $8 profit margin?
No.
If I'm scamming people like that, I'm going straight for the routing numbers.
Yeah.
You think I'm scamming a cotton polyester T-shirt? It's just crazy how some people behave.
Right, like I'm making $4 on this T-shirt.
Oh, dude, I've been doing merch since 2013. Like you wouldn't believe the emails I get for some people. That's why I have a soft spot for customer service people.
Yeah,
the shit that they got to put up with, man. And it's a business, you know. You can yell at me. It is what it is. I don't take it personal, but we're at 7 minutes left. Thank God. Darnell Nerf.
It's a hockey show, man.
Yeah, it's a show about hockey. And you want to know who's the worst at it? You could probably guess. I'm going to tell you. Guess the ethnicity and gender. White women
that are above,
that are moms.
They attack.
Worst on customer service emails. I remember just.
Don't go ahead.
No, I remember just sitting in my dorm reading customer service emails, and I just knew before I even got to the bottom of the email, before I even got to the order number, I knew it was a older white woman. They are nasty bitches,
especially around the holidays.
Oh, they are nasty.
I've been called some weird shit from Butter Golf around the holidays. It's like, dude, you'll get your shit when you get it. Like
people panic.
They're like, I need this.
I have a white elephant. I have a fucking it's a stocking stuffer. I need it.
I said, Christmas is coming next year too, baby. If anything, save it. Now it's a collector's item.
Dude, I'll get you your fucking merch. I'm fucking too nice with it sometimes, dude. I'll send people fucking extra shit.
I always do.
I do too.
If I'm late on stuff with Butter, I'll be like, listen, here's another hat.
I'll refund them and still send extra
I'll do that too.
Depending on the situation. It depends.
Yeah, I'll do that. And especially if they're cool about it, it even entices me more.
Definitely.
I always send extra stuff. That's probably why I'm still a non-for-profit. It's cool being non-for-profit until it's not.
The one thing I always did is that if I send something wrong, and that happens too, because when you're in the lab and you're just, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Like, you're sitting there and you're printing the label and you stick it on the package and then you go to the clothing and you fold it and you put it in and you do that for a couple hours, you kind of get in a trance and you might fucking put an XL in when it's a large. I never ever made people send shit back ever. I just don't want to put you through that hassle because I wouldn't want to go through that hassle.
Yep.
I'll just send you your shit. But don't fucking bitch at me calling me a scammer. Like it would be like old white bitches named Robin.
Yeah.
Robyn.
Yeah.
Like Robin Klinkenheimer, like the whitest names. And
Yeah.
I'll refund you your shit. One time I told the lady, what?
Peggy.
Yeah, that's a bad one too. Susan, Kathy. Kathy's are pretty brutal. One
Mary.
time, a woman was so rude to me on customer service, and I took a deep breath. I weighed out the situation. I was like, wow, this lady is a huge bitch. So I refunded the order and I wrote her an email back and said, I don't even want somebody like you to even be fucking near my merch.
Yeah.
You disgusting bitch.
And that's the cool part about running your own business is you can actually turn away business.
Yeah.
Oh, my tipper skee ball machine. How are you? The over's going to hit already because it's 3-2. So 6 is that magic number, and we're already there. 13 minutes in. Zach Hyman only scored that goal because his dad called it into the league.
Remember that, man? What the fuck was that?
That was all time. I mean,
that
great.
was just the biggest. Ugh. Zach Hyman isn't impressive because his dad was rich.
Zach Hyman's only good because he has foreskin.
Newsflash. Half the league grew up rich.
Yep. That they did. Look at this. Oh
yeah,
my
he doesn't
God.
tip that if he didn't grow up on a cul-de-sac.
No, that is a cul-de-sac. That's grown up with that's grown up not having to rake your own leaves because you're just downstairs in the basement getting better with your skills coach, which is cool.
I have a business communications final project due in 2 hours. I'm going to clip the last 10 minutes and turn it in. Yeah, the problem. Thank you, Ryan, from listening from Winnipeg. We appreciate that. The problem with regular customer service, like with real companies, like you can't give it to them back because your whole reputation of the company is on the line. It's the customer's always right. For us, it's like, dude, you treat me like a fucking piece of shit. I'm going to email you back and be like, dude, watch your mouth.
Like, fuck you.
And then you give them their address. They show up, just beat the bag out of you.
Yeah, and then they kick the shit out of you, and then you offer them 20% off their next order. And that's the cool part about this business, man. Small businesses is you just create your own vibe within the community. That's why our chat's so good. Everyone's honest. We like being honest and upfront and just real. Like we could just bullshit you here and come up with a ton of different excuses, but no, we just like we're letting you in on just the analytical side of what Hockey Night in Scottsdale is all about.
Mountain Valley water is good, yeah. Rob, I'm looking to invest in Arizona real estate. I need you back in the game. I would rather kill myself than ever do anything involving real estate. I severed from my brokerage. I intentionally didn't renew my license. My mom's like, you should renew it just in case it comes in handy in the future. I go, I would rather get my ass kicked.
Shit pushed in.
I'm Hockey Night in Scottsdale for life, bitch. I didn't say bitch to my mom. I just mean like in general.
How about that kid that got a chin license? I can't wait for the first chin tattoo.
Yeah, there's going to be a Hockey Night tattoo. There's got to be one. There was 50 and 07 tattoos, man, which is a tough bounce, but.
Colton Klein, will I get scammed on a chin hat? No. Order Hockey Night in Scottsdale.merch.
This guy goes, no more real estate stories. I don't have any.
Daniel Palmer, how do I get
don't tell me what to do. What up, Sancheesy? Sancheesy said something funnier earlier in the chat. It made me laugh. How do I get my butter hat signed? If you want stuff signed from us, just email us. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Just keep emailing us.
We might forget. But we've been pretty good with it, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I always have a Sharpie on me.
This guy goes, they ordered 7 of them a week ago. They got here in one day. Watch him pass. We're in on the ground floor of this wannabe hockey show. You guys are actually right. Like, if you know how people gatekeep being a fan of things?
Yeah.
Like, I listened to the Suicide Boys, and those fans, if you didn't listen to them like 10 years ago, they don't consider you a real fan. Like, they gatekeep their, yeah, dude.
Like, we don't want you as a fan.
Yeah, like they go hard for that. That's like Hockey Night. I want our Hockey Night fans
to like
chirp the new fans.
Yeah. Like, it's almost like you should have to go through a rookie party. We should once a year. We should host a rookie party. Just haze all of our new fans.
And we get the fans that are here now.
Yeah. So like, if you've been there from the ground up, you're considered senior status, and there's juniors, sophomores.
You're a vet.
You're a vet, and like we all get on a bus somewhere and go.
Yeah, we'll do call-in shows. Yeah, we should. No, I said
We should have a Hockey Night Scottsdale rookie party.
a couple streams ago. I think we were talking about. I don't know. We do 80 shows a month, but we were talking about doing some type of like party or something.
Eventually we'll get to a point where we have the Hockey Night in Scottsdale award show, and it'll be like in an auditorium, and it'll be like a gala,
Yes.
and
Yes.
everyone, it'll be just a spin-off of an award show, but that'll be cool.
Yes.
And we're going to give out some crazy awards. We're going to do an award show this year. It's just going to be broadcasted. We're talking to a couple different, big. We turned down ESPN. I said I can't work with these guys. TNT, I would consider. Netflix is looking in on maybe a special. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm down. I think we should have a award show gala. We should have it at that casino where we did the Coyotes gala.
Yeah, that's a good auditorium. Might not be big enough.
This might sound, what's the word? Far-fetched, but I'm a far-fetched kind of guy. Oh my God, breakaway.
Nothing.
Look at that goaltending. Why are you that far out of the net? Wow, that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, chin of the year, wrench of the year. I mean, there's a ton, man.
I actually think we could get a decent amount of people to an award show.
Yeah, the Wilt Chamberlain Award, which is basically the most kills in a year. There's a ton, man. We could.
The Diddy Award.
The Magic Johnson Safe Sex Award.
Yep. Wrench of the year. Did you say that already?
Yeah. There's obviously Chin of the Year. There's a ton, man. There's a lot of good awards and a lot of important. The Cy Young of the NHL is the guy with the most goals, least amount of assists. Yeah. Eventually, like, we definitely got to do it in person because I think we could get a decent amount of people, especially if we did it like in an obscure place. Like
the Whack of the Year.
Yeah, Whack of the Year.
How much to run a month worth of ads of Hockey Night in Scottsdale? Probably like $20K.
I would say
Balcony of the Year. Yep, that's a good one. MP.
What is it?
Balcony of the Year, or Front Porch of the Year.
Yeah, it's the Jammers Award.
Yep, Nukes of the Year.
Nukes of the Year.
Fake Nukes of the Year. Natural Nukes of the Year.
Yeah, New Set of the Year.
Natural Heavies of the Year.
Yeah.
Back Porch of the Year.
The light heavyweight. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, the Caboose of the Year, the wagon, the Darius Rucker wagon wheel of the year.
Yep, best wet deck. That's what we actually just talked about that one.
Yep.
The wet deck of the year. Yeah, dick of the year. That's the wrench of the year. The wrench of the year.
Wrench of the year.
Who's gonna get that?
Well,
Not me.
We're gonna have to start studying up.
So we're gonna do it online first, right?
Yeah,
like in a month.
We'll just We'll just live stream it. We'll set up and it'll have like a podium and we'll have guys at 1 hopefully call in. But yeah, I plan on giving out at least 40 awards. Like I want it to be like a 3-hour show.
Brendan has a good idea. We gotta do something revolving around the complaints about merch of the year, like a most annoying customer of the year.
Yeah.
I already got one in mind.
Yep, that's a good one. The community service vigilante of the year.
The chat is buzzing tonight, dude. Thank you guys. The chat rocks.
I mean, it's Thursday night.
Divorce of the year.
Divorce of the year, yeah.
That has to be one.
Yeah. Stepdad of the year.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Because stepdad's different, man. You know?
Yeah. Might have to give that to myself.
Yeah. Divorce?
No, stepdad of the year.
Oh, stepdad. Yeah. Yeah, you could get that. You're doing a good job.
I'm nominated.
You're up for it. Yeah.
Chick of the chat of the year. Yeah, that's another one. Dude, there's like 1,000. Our award show's gonna be 3 hours.
Well, I was gonna say it's gonna be 3 hours. Probably.
Dude, we have to get a podium for it.
Yeah, it's not hard.
So should we rent out like a conference room at the Sonesta?
No, I got a good location for it.
Okay.
It won't cost us $56.
I'm going suits.
Yeah, you have to. It's a big deal, man. I want our listeners wearing suits.
Oh, dude, yeah.
We have to get, the best person in the chat of the year for sure.
Definitely. Chicks
Chick in the Chat Award.
Chick in the Chat Award.
Hottest Chick in the Chat Award.
How do we have an award for like the best dude in the chat? Best chatter.
Yeah, just be like the typewriter jaw of the year.
Oh, I got a couple on that one.
Right? Like the guy that just keeps firing. Like he's an absolute typewriter.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna do merch for that, for the award show too. It's gonna be in like a month, guys. We gotta pick a date for that soon.
Yeah, we got to get that
Right?
out for the people. Yeah, we got a lot of shit.
We got so much shit coming out.
I mean, it's show business, right?
I want to do something where we have the NFL chime for the draft, like something involving that. Like
Yeah.
before we make a pick or
The pick
something.
is in.
Yeah, like the pick is in for the award and play the NFL chime.
Yeah.
I love that chime. I think it's so funny.
Best tan of the year.
Yep.
Robert Bortuzzo is going to be, I mean, the way he came post All-Star break for 14 days in Maui.
Yep. The chat is absolutely buzzing. The best Asian massage parlor of the year.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Bob Kraft or Justin Tugger for that one.
There's another good one. Homeless guest of the year.
Imagine we got that guy to call in. You'd have to borrow somebody's phone, but
Can you tell Swish I was the guy who saw him going up Camelback last month? Yeah, you should tell this guy what you said about that.
what's that?
When you were going up
yeah.
Camelback.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I saw you're with your buddies and you were, I think one guy had a butter golf hat on or maybe a hockey. No, I think it was a chin hat maybe. And I was so locked in, man. Had my headphones in, the wired ones. And I was trying to break the record, which is 15 minutes. And I didn't get anywhere fucking close to that. So I apologize if it kind of came off as like I big timed you in the moment. But I had Moment for Life by Nicki Minaj on, and I was just in the zone and I didn't want to sacrifice my time too much. So that's selfish on me. I should have stopped to talk. But I was going on just a runner. So I apologize. And I actually told Bob the story like right after it happened. I felt bad, but I appreciate you stopping in, man. Again, sorry for kind of big dogging you. I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, fucking, I got to get up this mountain as quick as I can. So sorry, dude. Well, if I see you next time, we'll have a smoke.
It happens, man. Like in Vegas on the strip, the guy goes, "Hey, daddy." And I was like, and I waved back. I was like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" But then I was like, fuck, should I went and dap that guy up? You know,
Yeah.
we're not used to this. We're not Bieber.
Dap Prescott.
I don't know how to behave. Sometimes it's like,
yeah. Well, I'm just curious, fella. What's your best time going up Camelback Echo Trail? What do you clip that? I'm anywhere from 24 to 28. Just kind of depends how I'm feeling and honestly what the temp is outside. But I love it. It's a natural stair stepper. So I was doing that like once a week. We've been kind of on the road lately, so I haven't been doing it as much. This period's still going on. I thought we were in the second already.
I know we're getting to 3 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know.
We'll go to 5 again.
Yeah, we can go to 5 because I actually want to work out. I can't believe I'm saying that, but
yeah, we can go to we'll see where we're at in an hour. We'll grind. We'll keep grinding. 5 is kind of, I think is enough.
5 hours.
Yeah. 5's a lot.
In the car on the way back yesterday, we were counting how much content we've put out in the hours, and it's like pretty egregious. I'm not saying we're the hardest working podcast in the world, but we are.
Yep. This is a hockey show, right? At the end of the day. Why don't we watch? We'll watch the second through the second, and then
we'll call it.
We'll call it.
Yeah, the funny thing about the Camelback Open is that we were both bad at tennis. Like, I think you beat me probably. If we play 5 times, you're beating me 3 times, maybe 4.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the last 2 times, but before that, I couldn't beat you for like 4 months.
Maybe a year.
Yeah, it was a while, man. But someone brought up the Camelback Open. They're like, Swish, you need to win next time. I was like, he probably will because we're way better now.
The Camelback fella. Yeah, I love the game. It just locks up my back so much. Some days when I can't swing. But it is the best game.
Tennis is the best, man. I love it. What's going on, Avs and Stars? Somebody said there's a debacle going on.
What do we got in that match?
It's 3-2. 3-2 in both games.
Absolute barn burners here, folks.
It's been a minute.
I'd like to start playing tennis against someone else, though.
Yeah,
I keep saying that.
that.
Nothing against your chin, but I think it'd be fun to mix it up.
No, I don't
It
take it
feels like an inter squad game every time we play.
I mean, should we put money on it then?
I
Play for like $10.
I'd rather just play like someone else, like see what like I'd rather like get competitive with a guy you don't know, and you just like you almost end up fighting him. Like that would be a lot of
play with
fun.
my sister's buddy and just get really competitive against them.
Oh, I think it would be so. I always mention it, but I think it would be sweet to be like in the league where you're like, all right, we got to schedule a match once a week. Can't really do it with our schedule, but it'd be fun to commit to like one match a week with a similar guy and same skill set.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that'd be fun because it's not like golf where you don't want to play with random guys. For me, I think I'm at the point where like I would want to challenge someone else because you don't have to. In golf, you got to like hang out and talk to them, and you're on the cart and you're at the green together. Like tennis, you're just kind of on the baseline, man. Like you don't have to talk at all to the guy. I kind of like that aspect. Golf, I'd want to be playing with my buddies. Tennis, I'd like to take someone else on.
Yeah, but I want to play.
What's that?
Yeah, I guess I gotta find someone to play with. That's the thing.
I'm saying we could both join a league.
I can't join a league. I don't have a backhand.
Well, that's why you just work on it. You play the long game with the sport. It's like you're showing up and you're just masterpiece. PK Wrenchband. I actually want those shades. He looks like a divorced lawyer. Divorced. He was almost divorced.
We might have to do 4 hours.
Yeah. I'm in for whatever.
I got to record again, too. Doing 19 shows a week.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever, man.
Showbiz. Yeah, with tennis, like some guys don't even have a backhand and they just backpedal and use their forehand a lot. I heard a coach talking about that. He's like, why do you need a backhand? Just use your forehand all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I thought you're supposed to be well-rounded. Like I thought, but guys don't.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can get around the course too with not having different skill sets in your game. You got to. Some guys play in the NHL, they can't even skate backwards.
Jay Swish, how was meeting Gene Principe?
It was a good chin. Yeah, I liked him. I asked him what he put in his hair because I was telling him about I have this legendary, self-proclaimed, like almost like Shador Sanders legendary mix I put in my hair. It's 87 unleaded coconut oil and a little peanut butter. So I was asking him if that's what he uses to hold his hair down. And he told me it's just all natural. It's a dry rub. And I was like, dry rub, like a rub and tug. And that kind of caught him off guard.
You said rub and tug to him?
Yeah, I said like a dry rub, like a rub and tug. And he goes, and it just like, he like stopped dead in his tracks. And then he kind of explained what he meant. But yeah, he was a cool dude. I definitely one of those guys that, you grow up watching. He's got all those puns he uses all the time. That's what I always remember about old Gino. He's a good shit. I liked him. It's good shit. Nice Canadian lad. It's been a fucking minute.
That's stuck in my head. It's been a minute.
What are we at right now for time?
3 hours and 45 minutes.
3:45 on the saw. Gotta stand up, stretch the dogs.
People are torching this.
It's been a minute.
Ever since we got holy, it's been fucking easy.
It's been young Jeezy.
We might have to end this now.
I don't ever want to feel like my chin today.
My chin is stung. I got to work out and record. And I don't give a fuck about this Oilers game. Not till the 3rd. I do. But
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
It's been a fucking minute.
Emmy Squared is an Unreal Burger, by the way. I didn't know that.
Emmy Squared Burgers. This is a burger podcast. You can't order that on a Gold Belly app. But however, you can get a fucking pizza right to your goddamn chin. Goldbelly.com, promo code chin. Go check those fucking pizzas out online, especially if you're stoned right now. Looks pretty good. And it can be on a couch near you.
It's been a minute.
Some guy just emailed us, hey fellas, just want to shoot a quick email. He must be in the chat. Thank you for reaching out.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the dudes in the chat. 93.1. Y'all wasn't outside.
Y'all wasn't with us shooting in the gym.
Y'all wasn't with us when we was hooping in the gym.
Can you guys go to Twitter? This guy named Jeremy Balls just said 6 people would watch this.
Tell them how many people.
6 gajillion, dude.
6 million, 6 bajillion. Rope dope hints.
The old rope-a-dope.
The old rope of fucking hope. PK Wrench Band brought his twig to work day. John Butchergrass, a lefty sporting a rather high top set of Vans that MSRP at $42.99. PK Wrench Band with a NBA 2000s like vibe suit. I kind of dig it. Douchard. Outside the dots, the doctor, Darnell. Y'all end it whenever, man. I mean, we've had our guy this week.
Yeah, I got my guy.
I don't want to quit on the people, but
I got my point. Yeah, because you have to get food, right?
My back's tight. I'll go for how long ever you want, but fuck it.
No, we'll end it because I got to take care of some shit. The good news is that we are always streaming for the people. So if you don't want us to end the stream, guess what? We will be back before you friggin' know it. Because it's the #1 hockey show in the world.
Yep. Unless, are you guys okay with that? I mean, we gotta, I'm not even in the shot right now. I guess I gotta sit on.
It's been a minute.
It's been a goddamn minute.
Look at Wrench Band's shoes.
Yeah. Sick. YSLs.
Shifley already not traveling.
This is the #1 hockey show in the world.
PK screaming.
PK is literally launching his chin. Someone said gay. Someone said hell of a shift. Yeah, I mean we're doing what we can over here.
Gay.
We're trying, man. We're trying.
It's been a minute. Why is PK screaming in the studio?
Well, because he's trying to bring up the energy from the broadcast. He realizes he's seen our tweets.
Yeah, I guess you can't have best of both worlds, right? We're complaining that the other people are quiet. Now we're complaining that PK is being too loud. We're acting like a bunch of white ladies right now.
Poochies.
Switch, what's the best memory at the pit at UND?
Ooh. I would say, I don't even know if I could tell this, but I don't even care. When Drake Kajula got absolutely bundied against the U.S. national program, it was over New Year's Eve or right around, like just after New Year's Eve. So we had a couple of weeks off, but we'd always play that one just tune-up game right after Christmas break. He got absolutely bundied, like ass over tea cuddle, like Ricky Bobby getting flipped in Talladega Nights. Forgot who he got hip checked by, but he landed like straight on his neck. And they actually had to bring out the ambulance and the stretcher. So like, they weren't sure if he broke his neck or whatever. Goes to All True Hospital. They realize that there's nothing wrong with him. Just, maybe some slight things, nothing, that's going to prevent him from ever walking, or his neck was broken. None of that. And I'm not going to say who dropped him off. He shows up to the pita pit with a neck brace on, like full on, like neck brace, like, from the movie Mr. Deeds, when the guy gets absolutely bundied by Deeds. So he shows up in the neck brace. They put him on. We put him, first of all, he shows up with the neck brace. We look over, it's Kajula. We're like, no way. So everyone, his nickname was Woody. So Woody. He goes right up to the island counter, shotguns a beer and then like shakes one up and sprays it all over everyone. That was like one of the best memories of all time. The other one is when we had the Miami of Ohio guys over after we whacked them 8-2 and like 7-1. And they came over because those teams, those pigeon teams, they stay the night. UND fly charter right out of there. So we got them over to the we got them right over to the party. We whacked them 4-0 in flip cup and then kicked them out of the party. It was
That's so like varsity of you guys.
I didn't agree with it. I wanted those guys to stay because I had a couple of buddies, but we had a couple older classmen that went full hardo mode and they kicked them out of the party. I'm like, dude, like we just whacked them on the ice. We whacked them in flip cup. Like,
yeah, you got them have a couple.
I mean, they were like on board. Like they were chanting "fuck Miami." Like they were all on board. Like they're like, yeah, we don't want to be here. We don't like this school. We just got whacked.
I love that when you play against kids that hate their own team. It's so funny, dude.
Yeah. So those are like the two moments I really remember. I didn't want to kick those guys out, but we had a couple hardos that were like, Western Manitoba guys like, no, fuck these pussies. I'm like, all right, man.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up, but this is hilarious. I know you guys are literally putting in 160-hour work weeks, but I ordered a hat. I was wondering when it might get sent out. I'm looking to wear it to my cousin's funeral in 2 weeks.
There's a good chance it'll be there.
All right, you're just gonna have to guess when it's coming, buddy. This is a hockey show. Can we start answering all the customer service emails with "This is a hockey show"?
Yeah, we can.
All right, guys, we're wrapping it up.
Yep.
Below the belt and on the internet. This has been
one hell of a chin.
One hell of a fuck. We're at 3 hours and 51 minutes. Should we just get to 4?
Yeah, let's get to 4. Let's
get to 4.
Let's keep talking about wrapping it up. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here.
Yeah, we're wrapping it up. One more thing before we go. This is brought to you by Expedia.com. Made to travel. If you're taking your skunk on a vacation, you want to bundle and save. You want to spend $400 less on your $10,000 vacation. You can bundle and save at Expedia.com. Imagine taking a girl on vacation and she doesn't suck your ranch. Like,
imagine taking a chick on a vacation and you check into your 4-diamond hotel and the person at the front desk says, "Did you book through a third party?"
Oh, she's gonna be like,
"You did what?" She'll walk out.
That's the ick.
Like you save $6.
You can't book through a third party in front of a hot chick.
No, you can do it when you're with the boys or you're
like
going by yourself,
or with a chick from like Iowa.
Yeah, or like Staten Island.
Someone just said, imagine taking Bobby on vacation. He's not laying pipe. That would be nails. You take a chick on vacation and refuse.
You're hard to get.
Fuck her.
I like to wait. We're here for 7 days. I usually wait.
That would be so fucking nails, dude. If you're the dude and you're not putting out,
I'm
going to start doing that.
Why did you fly me to Split, Croatia for yacht week?
Nails.
We're not fucking? No.
Oh.
I was thinking about maybe we should even sleep in different beds.
Sleep in different rooms.
That's the reason why I got the 2 queens.
Choked.
Guts. We need guts.
Why is he so choked? Like, you guys, like, it's your first year in the playoffs in 20 years. Like, you did all right, man.
Yeah, I think, when you're that tapped, you just expect to win, man. Like, it's like we expect just to make $300 million and we will only make 100. It's like, damn, you start crying.
Yeah.
That's show business.
Well, we're going to wrap it up here. So.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up here soon, folks. Again, HockeyNightScottsdale.shop. We will guarantee you'll get your order within the next calendar. I don't know. I'd say half a year. You'll have it before Christmas. And if it shows up on your doorstep in a week, that's just a win-win for everybody. But HockeyNightScottsdale.shop, 3 or 4 different colors of the chin hat. We also have the warm-up hoodie, my favorite. This is a hockey show, and as well as going full Chinese mode on the website right now. That supports us. That just, gets us a little closer to not being in debt. But you know what? If you don't like us, who cares? Just go check out the merch.
You made a great point. If you want your gear by Christmas, order now on HockeyNightScottsdale.shop, and we'll definitely get it to you by Christmas. But I would definitely order by now. Tell Sam Ruff he needs to show up to Men's League. That's another thing that's nails. Taking your girlfriend on vacation and not putting out is nails, and paying for Men's League and not going.
Yep.
That's nails.
It's also pretty sweet telling your buddy to go to Men's League through the chat.
Yeah.
Because we appreciate that.
Yeah, Alex Ruff, get the fuck to men's league, you lazy bitch. I want to see you in men's. I know you don't like men's league. You don't step on the ice unless it's for 7 figures, but we do need to do some more hockey content. I
Yep.
feel like people really like that. We're out there snapping it around.
Yeah, J4TT Productions. What a great name that is. Sounds like a low grade porno site. Jesus, do you just go to Ross or Marshalls every day and just buy a random fit? Yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, I got a cutoff on it right now, and a hat that says "Y'all wasn't outside." I think I got that at a thrift store. So yeah, man, that's pretty much my closet. And if you saw my closet, I have so much drip. It's insane. Random drip up or drip down, baby. Shoo.
Drip. You have two choices, honestly, in this life. You either drip or you drown.
Yeah, you drip or drown.
You know, you really do.
All right, we have people asking about wrenches. That's good.
God, my head just snapped over there. I don't even know why. Wilkins got his Instagram hacked. Go figure.
That's classic. The Roxy got their Instagram hacked, actually.
What?
I was looking at it. Yeah. I was looking at their shit and it was like some, I don't know, some like knockoff OnlyFans dude. Like stole all their followers and was trying to whack.
It's been a minute.
What are we at?
We're at 3 hours and 56 minutes.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up here
on
soon.
the chin.
We're gonna wrap it up like a pita. We're gonna wrap it up like a gordita. We're gonna wrap it up like wrap it up.
We got a chick in the chat.
Dan
She says,
Rappaport.
stay for the rest of the game.
I just don't know.
That's like a chick like telling you like,
Come out with me.
yeah, or coming to my birthday.
It's like you're at home and it's 11:50. Last call's 2, and she's like, "Come out," and you're like, "Nah, like I don't know if she's gonna want to. She's probably not gonna bang me tonight. I don't really know her. But do I do it? Do I go out and get shit faced? I really don't want to, but do I just to maybe see that through and the fact that something really good might happen? It's so tough. It becomes fancy. It's so fancy.
I want someone in the chat one day to stream, 2 guys in the chat or girls to stream a game, and then we go in their chat all game.
Yeah, we just pop in.
I'll stay there the whole time.
Yeah, especially if we have dope.
Everyone's saying the Avs game is nuts.
We turn it on. Wrap it up.
Yeah, are we stupid? Why is that not on?
Because we're just talking about wrapping it up. It's 3-3.
We're gonna wrap it up.
Oh, Kenny Albert's on this call.
Oh, Kenny.
It's been a minute.
Hit the pipe.
Hit the post with the chin.
Hit the pipe, mate.
93.1 DJ Swish reporting live on Ladies Night. Dallas, Colorado. 3:53 remaining in the Mile High City. Folks, do we have anyone in the chat that's a part of the Mile High Club? Have you been on a Southwest bird and just done the dirty work?
I know a guy that jerked off on a plane.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's
And
like
you
a
know
flight,
him.
that's tough.
Yeah.
Like
It's a fucked up story. And I actually like consider not being friends with him over it.
it sucks. Like
He was like 15 though. Actually, that's not an excuse.
no,
I would never, you couldn't even pay me to do that. Like, why are you doing it? Like, sir, this is a flight from Burbank to San Francisco. It's a 39-minute flight. Why is your penis out in row 22C?
like wait, he didn't go into the bathroom
It was like an empty flight.
and he tugged at night.
I don't know.
Dude, that is Jesus.
Yeah, you got to hear the story. I'm not going to say it on here. You know what the funniest thing was? We're going to wrap up this show. So he's on this flight, right? And it's like eerily empty. Like it's empty.
Yeah.
Like there's no one on.
Those are always the best.
And he's like
It's an
in
empty
the
movie
back.
theater.
And you got to hear him tell a story. But there's like no. And before he told the story, he prefaced it with, I'm going to tell you guys a story. It's like 2 years ago. And I'm going to warn you that when you hear this, you're going to reconsider being friends with me.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? Would you kill somebody? Like, well, he's like, no, seriously, you're going to hear this and you might think differently of me.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, tell the story. He told the story. And he was in the seat. I was like, dude,
Tugging. Like on the window?
yeah,
Like over here?
what's your problem? I literally told him, I go, where did you come?
Yeah.
And he goes, I don't know. I go, what do you mean you don't know?
You just shot it over the
Did
armrest?
you just shoot a rope into
Just-
22B? I don't know.
Damn.
I'll tell you when the stream ends, but it's fun. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to tell you, but I'm going to have him tell you the
Yeah.
story.
I like it. Imagine
How fucked up
how
is that?
horny are you?
This guy goes, was it you? No. Like, I wouldn't even joke around and be like, yeah, that was me. I wouldn't even be able to get a boner.
No, unless sometimes you get those random ones just because of the elevation.
Yeah, I do get those sometimes. So this guy goes, shout out to Southwack Airlines.
Southwack Airlines.
Yeah, bro, that was fun. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap this up. We're at 4 hours.
Front Tug Airlines.
Guys, when this comes out, please subscribe, like the video, and comment. I don't even give a shit what you comment this week because we can't do a giveaway. We still have to catch up on our last one.
Yeah, we'll play some catch up with no mustard.
All right, guys, subscribe to the channel, like it. We out. Peace. Thank you.